Bro, I remember being stopped at. Yeah, go
Let me
on.
tell you this now. They got classifier algorithms like AI type stuff. It's nothing fantastic. Anyone can do it. Yeah, classifier algorithms where the computer will say this one moves with this one. These people is linked to this one and that one and blah blah blah. A whole map. You can just bring up a data graph on the screen and see exactly who moves with who and who's linked to who through who.
Brother, the next thing is as well. Yeah. All right. Let me give you an example. I done a course when I was in Penn, yeah. You see the Ross Clark course instructor. For him to even get that job, the amount of DBS that he had to go through, right? They told this guy was from Holland. They told him about a brethren he had that got fucking nicked. Yeah, his brethren that he used to associate with. Yeah, that could have jeopardized his job. I ain't hearing no one tell me they ain't got intelligence, my brother. All it takes is a Rascal radio to get the intelligence. You don't have to pull someone over, handcuff them, rough them up before you find out who they are. Most of the time, you can find out who they are. Yeah, we ain't hearing shit country. Like they say the 80s, yeah, they say the 80s, 85, 87, 88. They say the days of producer where you could tell them, bro, I got license, I left it at home. Yeah, just come back in 2 weeks with a producer. They say those days, bro. Now they're telling you if you got MOT, tax, and insurance, brother.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a different
recognition cameras. The facial recognition cameras, the cameras they put up all over the place have the facial recognition. Because when they started putting this shit up in the 90s, the article I read said that.
Do you know why that's bullshit? Yeah, because
they got phone cameras on the Ross
No, but I'm saying if that was true, yeah, for cars and that, because they care about cars, the tax and all of that, that's different. Yeah, but I'm talking about, say like what happened in Brixton. Why would the policeman come out and say, oh, if you got any information, come forward? If they got cameras all over Brixton, facial recognition, they'll find the people. They don't need no one. That means they would never ask for
information. To build the case, bro. Presumes that they're trying to do what's best by the people.
Do you know what? Let me give you a next example, brother. Sorry, let me give you a next
example. Before you go
into
that example, let me just quickly welcome the Painful Truth. Big up, Painful Truth. What's good?
Yo, big up,
yeah,
big up.
Yeah, that's the channel, but yeah, I'm Mr. Pain, but still, thank you very much for bringing me in, man. I'm glad you guys
Mr. Pain, you know.
Come on. I'm glad you guys changed the topic because this is more of a community topic where we all can actually break bread and actually build and actually be wrong and still be right. You understand? Talking on that young boy, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But
we ain't finished. We ain't finished.
Oh shit!
We ain't finished. We still here. Sorry. But this is what we do. But this is another important reason of why we do what we do, because sometimes I personally like to use these type of contents to stimulate conversation amongst ourselves. So it ain't necessarily all about the live stream. It's about the different things we can talk about that stem from the content we're watching. So yeah, man. I mean, let's get back to what we were saying. So what was you gonna say anyway, bro?
So go.
Who, me or
you?
Nah, you go through, brother, man. You just jumped on the panel, man. Go through.
If you're talking about what you got from what you guys were just talking, that's why I jumped in, because that was more work in my mind when London was talking about what he's talking about, and you guys are saying yes and no. Both of you are kind of right and wrong in the first place, because the police officer's not really going to show you and tell you what they completely got, you know, because every time there's a murder, they don't see nothing, they can't see nothing. When they've done something wrong. Remember, London has one of the most fitted cameras in the world. We have the most in the world. London. Never mind anywhere else. London. You understand? But when it comes to a police crime or something crazy, what is happening in the black community, they can't see and do nothing. But when you drive over in the bus lane, you get a ticket, you get a picture sent to your yard. So we know the things are out there. And especially with the facial recognition, that's been out before we even knew. That was there before we even knew, man. Definitely. But yeah, I let you guys jump in, and then I'll jump back in whenever.
Respect, man. Respect.
Big up, man.
Respect. I do got a question. I do have a question though. So, what could the cops do better?
That's a good question.
Yeah, when it comes to dealing with the youth and dealing with our communities and black people.
Oh, I love that. I love that question. I love that question.
They can leave the youth alone. They can leave the youth alone, and they can utilize the intelligence they have and only deal with the criminals, whether they're young or old or whatever. Leave the youths alone who are going to school or going football. You're just troubling them just because they're black. Leave them alone.
Yeah, but
hold on.
Let me add another thing that they could do. They could prove to these communities that they actually have an interest in catching criminals. Because if police in my community actually have an interest in catching criminals, it will show. It will show that they are focused on catching those that break the law, and they won't discriminate on the poor. Because what I find is that these officers tend to focus on only poor criminals. Rich criminals don't seem to be on their radar. And I live in the richest borough in London, right? And they don't seem to be focused. They're focused on the youths. Like, they're focused on the little black boys. And it's not to stop them killing each other. It's just to keep their system and their jobs running. You got to understand. If you're a fisherman, you know what your main catch is. And police are fishermen, and guess who their main catch is? Guess who keeps them employed?
But picnic.
We have to. What we have to understand, we're living in a climate and a country that is not for our people. We have to know that and not pretend. And by not pretending, then we have to be part of the solution. We can't keep on saying we're not going to work with the beast and the beast is all that stupidness, because we're not going back to Africa. We're not going back to Jamaica. We're staying in England. So if we stay in England, we need to be a part of the system. We need to be part of the system. But by staying in England, we need to be part of the system. I would rather be arrested by 5 black men than 1 black man, because there's only 1 black man. He's that cop who's trying to prove a point, and because we as a black community don't believe that black people should be police officers. Enough of us don't want to go in there, even if we probably want that job. You understand? Because we know that if there's more of us working in our community, we will deal with our kids in a proper way. Because we all see a kid being loud and loud and moving his arms around. I'm not afraid, because that's how we communicate. But our white man sees that, they get scared.
Do you believe that though? Do you believe that though, brother? Because this is what I'm seeing, yeah?
Go on.
I'm seeing the emotional response, like an emotional response a brother gave today, yeah? Right? And to a point where a man was talking about possibly utilizing the police and calling the police and so on and so forth, right? And that emotional response. And I'm saying that job that you're going to tell people that they should do and be able to police those communities, those people are going to have, there's going to be a percentage of them that have that same anger and same fire when they see this bullshit go down. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? And those kind of feelings and emotions can affect one's behavior towards your own people, you get me? Because we can't always discount it as being just some sellout, or we've got a point to prove. Nah, sometimes these motherfuckers are angry at what they're seeing. They're seeing one of their own act like some rascal idiot at roadside. You not think they're angry too? And they're not gonna have no mercy for you too. Because remember, we the hardest on ourselves in our certain time.
Right.
100%. But that's when it comes to community. We need to stop. Promoting the belly of the beast of our community. When I see these men on these podcasts talking about, I was in prison and I was in prison and this happened. Pure joke. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I don't want to hear your stories in prison. I want to hear about you fucking building wealth in your family and teaching your kids fucking economical fucking greatness and shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry if I can't swear or not, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. And that's all you're hearing. So on the girls' side, you got girls talking about it's okay to be a single parent and all that shit. And then you got the man them bigging up, I was in prison and rolled and drugs and stuff like that. That's boring, bruv. This is why we're stuck in this shit. No one's bigging up the youths who are qualifying in school and university and being doctors and lawyers. That's not fashionable, so they don't say nothing. But man's going to prison tomorrow. Man's locking off Rum Kitchen and blocking up roads and having a fucking raid because man's going to prison tomorrow.
My brother, I think you're judging the community by a minority of the community.
No, I'm judging the community by what we only represent and pump out.
No, I don't think that's what we represent, my brother. I don't. I genuinely don't. And I think that's a misconception.
No. I'm talking
by
the people outside. No,
that's what's out there,
our community. The people outside of our community only see what is pumped on TV, social media, for our mouths. I know we're great people. I know this is what I promote.
Wait, so wait there, my brother. So again, for every person you know, for every person that you personally associate within your life to whatever level, how many of them could you say represent that same thing that you've seen on the media and TV and so on and so forth? How many of them could you say in your life that you allow in your life that represent that said thing that you see on the media?
I don't allow them in my life, but I know them. That's the problem. I got them in my family as well.
Is it the majority of your family? Is it the majority of Is it the majority of your family? And did the elders in your family try to steer them away from that bullshit? Would they taught a better?
No, that's the whole thing. The elders did, but the elders was in that same shit already as well. So that's the whole madness of it. Just because you've been in it,
it's a generational thing, isn't it?
Yeah, and when we're gonna break it and promote it together as a collective to break it, you understand? This is why Kanye was saying he's jealous of this, he's jealous of that, he's jealous of this, he's jealous of that, because they're working as a collective. We're not.
Yeah.
You understand?
Facts.
And the only thing is, we just promote the belly of our beast. Listen to the music. Listen to the music that we are promoting.
Who's promoting it? Who's promoting it, my brother? Who's promoting it?
Yeah,
no. You're hearing me.
Don't get no play.
Who's promoting it, brother? Good artists don't get no play, bruv. Good artists don't get no play. Who's promoting it?
It will get play. It will get play. You're hearing me though. Because we are only allowing certain people outside of our industry to tell us what to play. You understand? To what to play. Just remember what was happening before licensing. We had illegal radio stations. DTI tried to stop us, but they can't. Or can't. You understand? So we had our own thing. We said, no, we're not listening to this shit. We're gonna have our own radio station and we're gonna play our own things. So it's just the same thing. We should have our own YouTube channels. We should have our own Emmys, our own.
Painful. You just said it, but painful. You just said a critical word right there, brother. You said our own YouTube. You said YouTube. Yeah. Like they can cut us out. They can cut that out.
No, I don't mean no. So that means platform. I mean platform, innit? Come on, I'm talking about have our own stuff. We need to have our own stuff.
There's people with their own stuff, my brother, but we're all on YouTube.
No, that's what I'm saying, because there is a black YouTube. There is a black network where we can go on, but no one wants to go on it. That's
right. So so this is what I'm trying to say. Again, nobody wants to go on it because of what? The reach. What's the reason why people don't go?
Starting again, innit? No one really knows about it until everyone's on it.
What's it called?
Right now, I couldn't tell you, but I've got it. And hopefully, if we link again, I can promote it to you properly.
Yeah, man, I'm really interested to hear about these things. You get me?
And I think you'll find people still do radio stations and that, and the radio stations is where you'll hear conversations like this or artists no one gets to hear.
100.
Do you know what I mean? But the music that's getting promoted in the mainstream, all this murderous music, it's not us. This is them.
But listen to this.
And they're giving man £2 million and telling the whole world, oh yeah, this idiot shit artist who can't rap at all got £2 million for this bullshit song, this 100%. Bullshit album, and 100%. We want more of this bullshit.
Yeah.
And who are they signing? Who are they signing?
In the house parties,
remember. Sorry to interrupt you. I'm very sorry. But what we have to remember, I understand. We in this room knows this. But again, when you're in your house party, you're in control of your music. You're not playing. And the people in your house having a house party, I bet you're not playing all them tunes. Not saying you directly, but the people, the individual people. We go to the clubs.
Exactly. When we go to black raves,
white people saying, "Why are you saying that for?" We're making it normalized.
Yeah, when we go to black raves, it's not like we're playing all the conscious music, or not even just conscious music. We're not playing other artists, so we can't say it's them pushing it. We're pushing it as well.
We're helping.
This is what I'm talking about, accountability, because we're going to like, oh, they're pushing it.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Which black raves are playing Tekashi 6ix9ine, brother?
And drill.
No,
what are you talking about?
Probably not a black rave, but a black DJ in a white club.
No, all right, my brother. This is the thing, right? This is the thing. Now, because this is why we have to explore these things. Because when we make these statements and we say the DJs, the clubs are creating a vibe. Where does that come from? Man? From radio playing it, downloads, all the rest.
I'm not even talking
right?
like West End clubs. I'm talking like clubs in Croydon, like our clubs, innit, where our people go, not the mainstream club.
My brother, in our clubs, yeah, I tell you now, go to ask anybody in Croydon or those areas that owns a club, and they will tell you when they're saying they're playing certain types of music, they ain't getting no Ross Clark license, and that's been a while now. They've been doing that. Yeah.
Over 20
They've
years
been saying that you can't be bringing certain types of music to these clubs because they will shut you down. The only
and what music are they talking about though? That will shut you down.
I'll give you an example.
You're talking bashment, innit?
No, not just bashment. They were talking about bashment. They were talking about grime. They were talking about garage at one point. Yeah, like, bro, they've been talking about a bag of different musics because within those musics, okay. Look how much people was getting shanked up on that during garage era. It's not just the music, my brother. When it was rare groove, how much bad man birth in that era, brother, and was on badness them time, there, brother, the oldest them. When it was rare groove, we need to. Yes, there's an element in the music where they're allowing certain things, but that badness has been there.
No. I disagree. Not on this level. For instance, do you know how much drill artists do you know how much artists in the UK, young artists, have passed away this year? I've never seen that in the UK. Like over 9-10 artists died this year.
But bro,
no, I'm saying no. But bro said it was the same. But 1 second. But my brother. But I'm saying, but 1 second, you were saying it's the same as back day. It's not the same.
No, but we have seen
because it's younger and younger now.
We saw it in the 2000s, bro. We saw it in 99, 2000. That's why
Hackney but it's younger now, bro. When I was 15 and 14 and them ages there, bro, not as much youth was dropping out like now. Like young youth.
99 to 05, there was bare shooting.
A bag of people.
That's older. That was younger. So you're not listening. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Them little youths, yeah. No, you're talking about little youths, like what we.
I'm talking about youngers under 18. I'm talking about youngers. I'm not talking about the big man them beefing and that. Yeah, that's always been going on. There's always been certain elements of beefing, but I'm saying the younger the age now and how normalized it has become for like under 18s to have a brethren that's dead. I remember I'm from. Wait 1 second, I'm from Brixton originally. Yeah, I remember when one person died, Ham. When Ham died, that was a big thing. The whole end was in emotions. Now it's not a big thing if someone dies. When someone died back in the day, it was a big thing, bro. My man died. Oh my God. Now it's my man died tomorrow. Next man died. Next man. Bro, it weren't like that back in the day. I was there. I don't know what everyone else is seeing. I'm saying, bro, people weren't dying that much when I was in secondary school like they're dying now, or up to 18 years of age. They weren't dropping out like they are now.
The young kids weren't dying. It's true.
Nah, even I can agree with you.
1 second. Even Spring said 1 second. Even Spray said on the podcast here, Raspet goes, I lost bare brethren when I was 15. Spray was like, I didn't lose no friends when I was 15. He looked at him nuts, bro. You get me? And I was like, yeah, for real. Who died when I was 15? Who? My age. Maybe 1 or 2, man. Remember when Damiola Taylor died? When Damiola Taylor died, that was a big thing. That was like a new era of killing, bro.
It's true. Even before Damiola, there was a couple, but they weren't, you're right, it weren't really school age. I can agree with you on that. It definitely weren't school age. Nah, definitely weren't. But there's been a high killing rate within the community when there's been different types of music. That's the point, right? These young drillers now are going raving the same way that the older man then back in the day went raving when they were young. Same way I was in raves at 15. You get what I'm saying? 16 and all them things there, right? So I'm saying that's not changed, my brother. Yeah, I was going raves at 15. The first person I ever see dead, yeah, from a stab wound was at a rave in New Cross, my brother. Yeah, where we was playing sound, my brother. Yeah, like these things was happening.
The reason why so many kids are dying nowadays is because this same system that you think we should be integrating into is now promoting murder to our children.
100%.
The system that you think we should be integrating in to solve our problems is the one that's promoting murder and porn to our children.
No, I don't think you heard what I said then, because I said
not you. I was talking to London.
Oh, sorry. But even for London, look, I'm saying, what are we going to do then? Are we going to leave? Are we going to pick up our bags and go back to Africa and Jamaica and wherever other country that we should go to? What should we do? Or are we going to just sit here and say
we have to raise our kids? The people have to raise their kids, take their kids back. The people are sending their kids into the system every day while they take themselves into the system every day to get a few crumbs.
Exactly. No, but everyone knows that's
facts.
Everyone knows that's not going to be the case for everybody. Everyone's not going to be able to. Everyone's not going to be able to actually home study their kids and stuff like that.
They should.
Yeah, I know they should. I know that's the best way, but it's not going to happen. And we know when we was young, we don't want to be homeschooled. We want to be out with the friends. We want to be out in school.
You know what though, bro? You're asking what's the solutions. I don't understand. If we're the most intelligent animals on in the world, how come all the other animals can raise their kids, but we can't?
Because
we got to let the devil raise our kids, and the demonic system has to raise our kids, and the TV and the internet, and that was, you know what I mean? And we're the smartest ones. Why can't we raise our kids?
Facts.
Nah, that's why can't we? We gotta stop making excuses. And as I listen to it, it sounds like we want microwave solutions.
Yeah,
we want quick solutions.
Quick solutions.
We want to put in the work. That's the good shit. That's good shit.
But don't want to sit down with little Tom or whatever your son's name is. You know what I mean? Don't want to sit down. Bro, that's what we was doing in gang. That's what we was doing in gang, because these youths that are out there are our youths, because they're the same age as my youth and all of that. So they're our youths.
Yeah.
Who's the parents? I'm a parent. I know where my kids are. Do you get what I'm saying? I was just like, yeah, bro, these are youths. And I was saying to adults, are you afraid of your youth? No. Then why are you afraid of gang youths? Yeah, because even every single one of them youths respects somebody.
That's right.
And was brought up somehow. Do you get what I'm saying? Right. With some form of decency and da-da-da-da. Don't let the media fool you. Ski mask and all that. Yeah, dip. We're going to hide that shit. Yeah. Remember, they were telling us that these youths were taking their parents' credit cards to buy these zombie knives online. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, straight. You know, I mean, you as a parent, you might just put your wallet down or whatever, take your card, blah, 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 online, Amazon, bang. You're at work when the delivery comes. Who's going to know any different? Until your statement, maybe.
What happened to your parents find a zombie knife in your room, yeah? And all your friends outside in the block can hear you getting your ass bust over the zombie knife. What happened to that? What happened to that?
Thank you.
What happened to take out the zombie knife and slap the side of it around your head?
Fam, listen.
Beat you up and down the house about pussy clot zombie knife.
Yeah. Fam.
All your brothers here getting your ass bust. What happened? What happened to that?
That's accountability.
That's accountability.
Bruv.
But not, I'll tell you what's not accountability. When you as a parent say, well, I can't even talk to that you. I try to talk to him and do the deeds going on away, blah, blah. I just left him blood. Okay, you left him blood. Now, imagine there's 20 of you on the same thing. That's a gang, fam. That's how gangs form.
Yeah.
That's
20
mad.
dads who said they couldn't be bothered with their sons.
That's mad. Yeah. And sniper.
Yeah.
Do me a favor, brother. Blood clot, repeat that. Clark, repeat that, yeah. Because no, Sniper, you know why? And this is the thing, innit? I can only speak from example and my experience, isn't it? My brother, when my son got caught with weed, I had to sit him down and tell him, son, look me in my face. I ain't never put my hand on you yet. But try now, I will fuck you up before you go jail, bro.
Yeah,
straight.
Yeah, I will sit in jail for fucking you up. If you think about going and doing something to go jail.
This is my mum's words. You're repeating my mum's words. Yeah,
you're mad, bro.
It's better you fuck up in this house. Yeah, any fuck up you're gonna do in this house, then you go outside and fuck up. Because you see, when you fuck up out there, you dead, nigga. Yeah. And my mom said, you don't want the streets to teach you how to be a man.
They teach you a cold lesson. It's a cold lesson.
Thank you.
My mom used to say, don't be a statistic.
Thank you. Flirt up. You want to be out there like them Jamaican boys. Jamo boys.
Yeah, you're going to be a Jamo.
Yeah,
you're fucked.
These Jamo boys.
These Jamo boys. Yeah. I want to be roaming the streets.
Look at this one. What do you call itself? Motion, huh? Emotionless.
No, it feels like something saying like, be like Motion. Motion is a good boy. Like, what? No, he's the main instigator. That's the one that. Nah, it's cool. But you know, but that's because even though we were all bad, we knew how to behave in front of each other's parents.
I ain't gonna lie,
wait. We had the fear of God beaten into us that adults, any adult, was your superior. So I go to my friend's house. Hi, auntie. Hi, mom. Hi, you know what I mean? Oh, can you go shop for me? Yes, mom. I'll go shop for you. You run fast, even. Come back. And then me and your son is going to do.
A good boy. You're like,
Have you been good?
Yeah. And then me and your son is going to leave and go and do some crud.
Yeah, for real. Hey, Snipes, it's all bullshit, bro. Because every person that's walked through my doors with my son has been respectful. All of them.
All of them.
I had a little guy walk in here respectful as hell. Yes, sir. No, sir. Mr. McGee, the whole nine.
That's right.
I look on Instagram in the morning when I wake up. He's been the feds got him. He stole 30 cars in 6 months.
But hear the joke. No, but hear the joke thing, boy.
Hey, son, is this Steven? Like, this is Steven, man.
But hear the joke thing, boy. Boy, hear the joke thing. Hear the joke thing. And this is why what these points that the brothers are making, and what you're making is a valid point. But why the brothers' point is valid, even more valid. So, because check this out now, yeah. When you was a youth and you had respect for them elders the way you were supposed to, right?
Right.
You knew on your block, you ain't doing shit because Mrs. B will see, Mrs. D will see, Mrs. C will see, and if any of them see, you're gonna catch a rascal cussing and a beating. Yeah.
Mad.
See? So you knew that, right? You knew you couldn't see Mrs. C and be shutting food in front of Mrs. C's yard.
Are you mad?
That's a fact. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's what I'm trying to show, and so that's what Sniper's saying. And I've always believed in this. As an adult, when you watch the Animal Kingdom, ain't no adult of no animal ain't making that fucking child know, listen, me a blood clot, big man. And picnic. And we ain't doing that no more.
Yeah, man.
And there's been times when I've had to pull up youngsters, and I'm not thinking about, oh, you're gonna shag me. No, I'm thinking, no, you need to be told.
It's levels in your mind. Like I used to say to my brother and sister, like we got into some situations. Our mom got into a situation, and we had to go down to where she lived and sort the youths out. And it was peak for them, trust me. Yeah, because you don't want my sister slapping you up. It's horrible. I was like, listen, I don't get into beef with youths. Who are your parents?
Yeah.
Do you get it? Levels to this. There's levels to this shit. Because this is my mom. No, I don't want to speak to no youths. Who's your mom? Oh, your mom lives there. Your mom and dad live there. I went and knocked on doors. Excuse me. You see that little African woman over there? That's my mom. I only got one. Can't buy in her market. Yeah. and I heard that there's some gang shit going on this estate, and your son might have been involved. Oh no. Well, let me just let you know. You get what I'm saying? You see that woman there? When you see her, you get what I'm saying? These you'll see all these big guys, huge, and that girl over there, the one pouring petrol on the moped. Yeah, that's my sister. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She is the mother of the ends. In my estate, she's Mother Hubbard. Yeah, she's come to South now. Another estate, she gonna be Mother Hubbard here. But you lot gonna learn. Yeah? And we found out it was another gang who came to the estate.
All right, London Open TV. I found the bouncer clip still.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can
You
get
find
to
a
that.
Black Kings.
Say again, bro. No. I just skip through because there's a lot of chat, and to be honest, a lot of this chat is stuff that we probably would have wanted to talk about, but it's long-winded and it's late at night, and I just want to get this point out.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because it's the original reason of why I wanted to even get into this stream. I really don't care about the waffle that this brother chats, man. And honestly, I just flicked through this. Aspect chat's bare shit, man. So much shit. Oh my god, it's getting worse and worse. But yeah, let's get to this, man.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, they're back together now.
Don't ask me about. No, I don't want because I've done a show with Congo Natty and White. Before he went public, you know, I got cancelled. He was always.
We've got to move on. We have to move on. We have to move on. Bouncer versus Liquor Man.
Shout out Congo Natty because I've done a show with Congo Natty and Wiley.
Bouncer versus Liquor Man. Yeah. We've seen them join back together.
They're back together
Yeah,
now.
they've joined back
Don't ask me
together.
about. No, I don't want to get into this.
Oh, you got. I want to hear your opinion on that.
Bro, I'm old school, Spray. Old school. Like, you see the snitch thing?
What are you asking? What are you asking?
I'm old school.
He's a madman.
I don't know about the rest
He's a
of these
madman.
guys. I don't know about
Bouncer and Liquor Man.
I heard what he's. I've heard. Yeah.
He said something. The man said
I'm not the guy, bro. You see me, bro?
Bouncer not your guy.
Nah, but and I loved him as well. But before he done the podcast and said my bridges were 15, we all lost bridges at 15, bro.
What?
Yeah,
saying he did it
we
deeper,
all lost
man.
bridges at 15, bro.
Give him his
What am I talking about?
Wow, this is reckless, man. This is reckless.
They said he done it when he was 15.
Yeah, we all lost bridges at 15, bro. He wasn't losing bridges. He wasn't losing bridges at 15.
Me.
Huh?
I didn't lose no bridges at 15. I'm being honest with
What,
you.
so you would have snitched at 15?
No, I wouldn't have snitched.
Oh,
I'm
right,
telling
one
you,
day,
you just said you just said it like everyone was losing bridges at 15. I said I wasn't. I'm just being honest.
What?
I'm just being honest.
You never saw.
I lost the bridging for fucking asthma attack, mate. That's even laugh. But I'm saying.
Same.
Yeah, all this losing friends at 15 and that's that.
Yeah, like what's that?
American story. Yeah,
very rare. Very rare.
Been dead in Seven Kings, man. Bear man.
7 Kings.
I just forgot as well. It's perspective. Sorry. Thank you, Jets, for bringing me back to reality.
Dropping down, like, yeah. And this is the dramatization that I think that man actually thinks is real. Man actually thinks that it's real. Like, I just don't even know. Some man can say. Go on.
It's the promotion side of madness. This is what I've been trying to say. We want to glamorize losing friends at 15. We want to glamorize going to prison, even if you haven't, it's irrelevant. We want to glamorize the madness side of our community instead of the greatest side of us. And because this is how he's happy to say he lost friends at 15. He's happy and he's happy and he's joyful. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bit mad. It is a bit mad still. It's a bit mad still.
I didn't even look at the joyful side, but now you're seeing it because I've seen it like twice or a couple times. I didn't even notice that, but now I'm noticing it. Yeah, man's proper happy. Like I did. Like yeah.
I don't know if I see it like that. I feel like he's a brother. Yeah, he's not stupid, right? I say that. Yeah, right. But anyway, but he understands the emotive aspect to conversation. That's one thing the brother knows, yeah, is how to evoke emotion. But that emotion will also bring people that resonate with what you say. Do you get me? So it allows you to have a voice in those quarters. Now you can't turn around and say, right, what man done a in jail, man done yeah, you can't say that, right? Because it's proven that that's not the case. But what you can say is other things that will make other people listen to you and resonate and feel like you've lived their life. Do you get me?
That's
what I feel.
Not about people dead at 15 because
yeah, but it's the lie. It's the lie to get that platform
because he wants to believe that people believe that he's part of the street.
Right, that he's got some right because he's got some. He needs to have that clarity because you understand this. The youth man them are telling the probation officers and them people there that go to university, you ain't live my life. You don't know my life. You understand me? And this is why they had a drive at one point for ex-criminals to go into these services because they understood. Listen, you're right.
How old is Rasmus?
Old enough to know better.
There you go.
27, 28, 27,
so he wants
28.
to pretend that he wants to pretend that he resonates with the young youths them. So by communicating like the young youths them and faking experiences like the young youths them, he wants to pretend that he is part of them, so he can actually do the Piper type shit.
Piper, street hero, whatever however you would have put it. Yeah, Robin Hood, whatever, however you would have put it. You get me? I don't know. People would have to ascertain whether they feel like it's arriving from an honest place, but he's using dishonest means.
Robin, what? Sorry, what did you say?
So basically, what you want to know is, are you faking it to make it so that you can help, or is there something else going on? Like I said, I couldn't say there was something else going on. I just feel like it's a lane that man's in now. A man's put time in and put work in for, so man's staying in this lane. A man's gonna make this lane work, and I feel like he has got genuine love. You know what it is though. Swear down, like the black community is a very beautiful, loving, dumb fucking
toxic.
Beautiful, loving, dumb, naive, scared group. And I say that because I've preyed, seen. You don't know me from Adam, and you're not willing to come up with any solutions. If I say the solution is jump up and go left and then climb down and go right, you're going to be on that. I've been to one meeting and heard people speaking in that meeting, like speakers, gone to another meeting and heard the new speakers repeating what the other speakers said, and they were in the audience. So I'm realizing that we just are quick to regurgitate some shit we heard. No one's going to fact find to find out whether it's true. We're going to, like, it's just a weird vibe. I realize that, us black people are the sheepiest sheep that ever did sheep. It's scary because I love you lot, but I come to realize that you lot will accept anything because you're that desperate. You accept Obama, you accept Diane Abbott, you accept whoever, whatever, who?
Diane Abbott. Allow her.
It's
allow who? There's no allowance.
I beg, man, listen, honestly, I ain't got no time for clowning and bigging up politicians that had 20 years to prove that they was here for the people.
Right.
You want to allow her, you allow her when it's your turn to have the microphone. I don't fuck with politicians, and I don't want to mix up my story with anyone else. I don't want what I'm saying for people to be like, I remember JEDI was on this podcast and they were saying fuck the pod. They were saying loud Diane Abbott. That's not me. That could be you. I'll never rep a politician. I never vote for one of them. The first politician to ask me to vote for them or tell me they got a councillor for the ward of Brixton, I turn up in there, bro. Community leaders, gunmen, masons, we call them people there, Nation of Islam. I'll turn up in there. I'm saying we've been ruled by these people for too long. I'm looking for something new and fresh, bro. I'm not looking for politics. So no, I'm not. No, bonfire upon Diane Abbott. I say it twice. I say it 3 times. Corbyn. No gram for Corbyn. No nothing. No funky house for Diane Abbott. No bashment for Lammy. None of that. We the people. We the people, and it's got to be that, man. And we're scared. Accept that. That's the only step forward. But it's not going to happen. The people are never going to stand up. And the point I was making about the black community. I love you lot, and I hope my words hurt you. Hope they hurt you and make you look in the mirror and think, fuck, he's right. If you got ego, you're going to be like, JEDI don't love black people. And that's your business. I always love what I see in the mirror, and I always love who I've been responsible for bringing to this earth, and I love who brought me to this earth. And there's nothing but blackness in all those three categories. So yeah, I love being an African, but at the same time, I can see that we've been deprived of leadership, deprived of genuine solution, deprived of breathing space to even think for ourselves so badly that we are desperate for anything that looks, smells, or sounds like.
I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. That bit. I was going to interrupt. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, go on, brother.
And no, that's what I was waiting to say. Like, this is what we're desperately looking for a leader. We're desperately looking for a land. We're looking for a landing space because we're in England. This is not our landing space. The ones who are over here in England and in America, we're looking for a landing space because over in America, it's not home for them as well. So,
of course, it's their home.
Huh?
Of course, it's their home.
It's not their home. They've been allowed to believe it's not their home, so it's not their home. Because you look in America, it's all been whitewashed, so they don't really believe it's their home. Just because we're here, I was born in England, doesn't mean that it's my natural home where I should be and want to be. You understand? My mum's from St. Kitts and my dad's from Jamaica. If I was born in St. Kitts and Jamaica, I would have wished that I wish I would be there. I wish I was there. You understand?
You can always go there. Yes.
I know I can go there. I can go there tomorrow, but I got family. I got business. I got shit here.
So what's wrong with the place that you were born?
No, my mum brought me. My mum born me in England.
Okay, so then that's cool, isn't it? So you're
what I'm
part
trying
of
to
this
say.
country, no? You don't feel like you're part of this country. You might not be part of the British culture, like that's obvious, right?
I'm not saying I'm not part of the culture. Or
right,
part of
what then?
Sorry?
So why are you saying we're outside of like where you're born? If you're not born here, I can understand what you're saying, yeah. But
what I'm trying to say is, my brother, we know England is not really our home and not built for us. Not built for us. We know this. We can't pretend that it is, because if it was built for us, the education system would be built for us. The criminal justice system would be built for us. Yeah, all these things that we are getting fucked over left, right, and center would not be affecting us in the way that it does. That when our black women go into his hospitals, they're more likely to die because of neglect. When we go to the criminal justice system, we are normally won't be allowed to have bail, but the white boy will have bail doing the same crime. We know when we get arrested, we're getting stereotyped and pointed at, and yes, you've done it even though you haven't, and getting stitched up. So we know the system is not built for us, so we can't pretend that it is, because it's not. So I'm saying, even though when we go back.
Let him finish, Nats.
No, you can interrupt, because I was just filling the gap.
Get out that last point you was just about to make.
No, so what I'm saying is that it's all what I'm trying to think and say at the same time. I'm thinking and talking at the same time. Is that if we all was, and just say, all right, if slavery never happened, how would we be? How would the black community be? How would Africa be? How would the islands of the Caribbean be? How would we be communicating and behaving? How would our music scene be? How would our films be? Would there be gangsters only talking about fucking sex, drugs, and fucking R&B or Batman? How would we be without slavery? That's literally because from that has kind of steered us in a way that where we are today.
I hear you. Go on, Snipes. What was you gonna say, bro?
I just felt the bit about America not being for Americans and England not being for us. I hear you in the system.
It's true though, Snipes, man.
Right? I do hear him. Sorry, go.
Yeah, with America, I mean, with here, I think it's true, Snipes. With here, it is true. England ain't built for us. In America, the argument would be that was their land before the takeover. Right. But either way, what we could say is the symbolic America, like the system of America, is against the black man, so it isn't built for him. So
absolutely,
I agree with him.
Right,
you know,
not to leave because of that reasoning. No, not a place that I was born in. If I wasn't from there, I can understand that also helps, right? But I'm saying I'm born in England. I do see it as my home. Do you get what I'm saying? No one's going to drive me out in that sense. You get what I'm saying? I don't feel like that. I know there's things wrongs about the place that I live in. Yeah, but I still manage to get around, do what I'm doing, have a family, all of that type of stuff.
Yeah, I think that's because if we had a place to go back to that was solid, that had solid infrastructure and solid employment opportunities like London, if we had a city in Africa that could rival with London, for example, and using Africa as an example, then maybe we'll feel more like
Nigeria was the hot London, so to speak, with beaches and sun and blah blah blah.
Of course.
But everything was as accessible and as refined. Would you hesitate to leave?
No way. But hold on. If I knew I could go to Africa and fucking get a job as quick as I could get a job over here and have an income as quick as over here, obviously I think more of us would leave.
But hold on a minute. One second.
Why is it strange?
Remember, we were saying, and London was saying, right, regarding the policing system and the system over here today, where we are not encouraging our people to be in this broken system. Yeah, and you man them were saying, no, we shouldn't be in that broken system. England's a broken system for us. So if we can't encourage our black brothers and sisters to go into this broken system of the police force and any other force that we're asking for our people to be in, why are we saying no, I don't want to be pushed out of England? That's the kind of
yeah, but I'm not asking for those things as well. You know what I mean? You're asking for some things I'm not asking for. I'm not asking for that. Thank you.
That's what I'm trying to say. So don't.
And then again, hey, 1 second. Let me just say this. It just occurred to me, Sniper. So you don't want us to join the fence. You don't want us to leave.
Yeah.
So how do?
No, I didn't say I didn't want you to leave. I'm saying like no one could force me to leave. That's what I'm saying. If I want to go somewhere, hold on. We haven't even got to the bit where if I want to go to my country and set up something and do the place of my parents' birth and all of that, I can do that if I want to. These are options, right?
No one said force.
Now I'm slightly restricted because of some fuckery going on. But before that, yeah, it was available that you could go back to your country, go for a holiday, go and start setting up something, planting some roots and do. But what does that change from? You know, I think I'm tied to the country because I have children, just like my parents were tied here because they had children. But it didn't stop them going home, building houses and doing whatever they want. You know, some went back to Jamaica, some went back to, you know, Ghana, Nigeria, wherever. Do you get it?
I feel like
for us anyway.
Yeah, but
I feel like. Can I just 1 second, brother?
Before you finish or start, no one said force, so that force.
That's fair enough.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing? I'd say though on the suggestion, and of there being the wealth and so on and so forth. I feel like you're almost saying that you need the system that's in place within England to be able to move to Africa. Right?
Yeah. Ain't that the reason your people came over there though, right?
Right. To make more money,
create
to make
the
some
wealth
money,
and the resources.
to make some money. Not to, well, it depends, man. Because, like as I said, some people came here on request.
No, but what I'm saying is, you would want the system in place within back home, to be able to move back home, knowing that this system ain't built for us.
Yeah, and it is. So I don't know.
But people acting like there's no system in Africa in the first place.
It's still basically European based, but you know, it's at least run culturally and spiritually and monarchy wise by us. So
but then what does that do? When you run it in the way that the Western society runs it, it breeds corruption.
Definitely.
It breeds corruption, and then ways. What happens is, who gets left out again? There's always going to be people who the system isn't built for, and that the system that people are thriving within the system, and people are not thriving within the system.
Yeah, I'm not trying to swap one system for another, but I would say maybe back home, you can clearly define, and some aspects of how you're going to live is clearly different to here. So, like, if you buy a plot of land, that's yours until eternity. Do you get it? No,
true. I agree with that.
And all of that, you know what I mean? You build your house on it and da. Second thing is, anyone come on your compound within the boundaries of your land, boy, at their own peril. Yeah, and there's no law or justice system that will say that you can't do whatever. Do you get it? Within your gate, though, you know what I mean, or within your land boundaries.
No, but you're sounding like people are not living. You're sounding like people not living naturally and freely over there in the first place. Like,
People are, but people are also like here conform to the government. Do you know what I'm saying? To government standards and to the but you know, government don't run everything like how government run everything here. You know, so that's the only good thing. So again, like we live here, we try to avoid these institutions and these things. That's all we're trying to do. You know what I mean? The least reliance on the system or anything from the system is how we're trying to live. We're trying to be self-sustainable. It makes sense, right? And for some of us, we're trying to save up for an exit strategy. So, you know what I mean? I might fled.
No, yeah, but you know what? Yeah,
I might fled in the long run. I'm out.
I think you're.
I ain't dying in England.
You're speaking as an individual. I'm trying to speak as a collective, where that we all, if we all just got up and fucked off, how would shit be? You understand?
Oh yeah, the country will be fucked. You can't
Exactly.
run without it, but that's not the issue, because a lot of people are comfortable within the system. Comfortable within.
That's a major word. It's a big word.
Hold on, talking about black betterment and all of that. It's betterment within the system of where we are. Do you get what I'm saying? And for some, that's the system of white supremacy, or the system, or the government, or the same thing we're talking about. Do you get it?
Maybe because we have experience going over there. Maybe
that's what I'm saying. That's why I said the police thing, we can't do that because they're there for them. They're there to carry out their policies.
But don't you think, wait there, don't you think, I think when we talk about the police force all the time, how comes we always talk about the negative side of the police force all the time? Just like, wait, let me finish.
You can't build a case for that.
Weird, bro.
Let me finish. Bro, I'm talking to. Let me finish. You never let me land. How do you know where I'm going? I'm saying, ain't it similar? Wait there. Ain't it similar to like us in a sense of like all we hear about the black community is the bad side? 100. So when we think about the police, all we hear about is the bad side. It's the same how people talk about us. We don't hear about the policeman. We don't hear about the policeman that kicked down door, saved this child, saved this woman. We don't hear about that. Just like we don't hear about the black man that kicked down door.
Why? Because it's the minority of what they're doing.
That's right.
That's the minority of what they're doing.
And also they're getting the rest of our heads in.
Listen. Because if the police were kicking down our doors, saving our children, we'd be out there telling these stories.
And the other thing is this, my brother. In the same way, why don't you hear about the fire brigade and the ambulance service doing the same thing, brother? Because they're getting paid to do it. They're getting paid to do it.
You hear the thing about the ambulance.
The fire service, it's their fucking job, man. How you gonna praise them for doing their fucking job?
No, it's different. It's a whole different.
And then they ain't really doing their job, remember? Because
firemen ain't dealing with criminals, bro. They're dealing with fire.
Sorry, firemen ain't dealing with what?
Criminals. They're dealing with fire.
Are you sure?
No, they're dealing with criminals too. Still,
bro, they're dealing with everything, bro. They're dealing with everything.
You don't think is a criminal, man.
You don't think nurses. You don't think nurses have to deal with people with gunshot wounds and people running up in hospitals to go and try and finish them?
No, I said firemen.
Right, but I'm saying to you, firemen are dealing with all kinds of situations.
Yeah, but they're not arresting the criminals. They're not. Do you understand? You know what I'm talking about? You're going into speaker type of discussion now.
You just know, my brother. You just said, how comes we don't hear about the good things the police do and so on and so forth? And the brothers are saying to you, that because the number one for me, the bad outweighs the good. If you're an officer and you've never wrongfully arrested somebody, but you stood by and watched somebody else do
is that the same with our community then? So that's why we always hear about the bad, because the bad outweighs the good.
No, my brother, listen.
So that's your state of mind then. The bad outweighs the good. That's
no,
your
my brother.
that's your state of
Listen
mind.
to what, brother. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you, because I've already said this and I'll repeat it again. The fuckery you see in our community is not our community. It's a minority within our community. Right? And I'm saying to you from experience, and and again,
propaganda has got to, man. You know,
I know
the propaganda's got to fire, bro. You see,
I'm a
yeah,
bro.
they be telling you you're purple so long. You looking down and seeing a purple wrist. Like, come on, bro. Like,
no, all I'm saying to you lot is you lot ain't hearing what I'm saying. You lot are getting into this egotistic roadman mentality of fuck the police, fuck. But I'm just being realistic in a sense of like,
this is
I listen
when a
to Nas,
non-roadman says,
I listen to Tupac, so fuck the police, NWA.
you got mental health issues. Like, bro,
my brother.
Bro, I'll be real. You sound like you got mental health issues. Yeah,
seriously.
and
What's mental health got to do with this? Because I said to see the good side about police.
I tell you.
Are you all right?
Yeah,
Seriously.
you sound like you got mental health issues. You sound like you're frustrated. Yeah, you've come to the end of your tether. You can't find solutions anymore. So your only last solution now is start blaming yourself for the disease that has been given to you. Like, remember you are in a system that is a certain way, but it's like you don't want to believe it.
Yeah,
you want to believe that.
No, that's not the point that I'm making, bro.
And it's your people's fault.
That's not the point that you're not listening. You're hearing what you want to hear. Let
him land. Let fire speak. Let him land.
The water in your cup is filled with shit because you got it out of the toilet. Not because all water is filled with shit. Please don't ever fucking fool yourself into thinking that what you see that's going on in the black community is a symptom of being black. It isn't. It's a symptom of being black in certain communities, on certain lands, in a certain society. And we understand this, whether consciously or subconsciously. And ain't no slick policing and a couple badges, kiss a couple babies, yeah, and doing their job how they're supposed to do in a couple areas, gonna make us forget the lack of conviction, the lack of accountability, the levels that they go to. They stabbed my friend's uncle to death in his kitchen and told the world that he killed himself. Like, we're not gonna pretend. If you want to get into the gangsterism, the virus in the community, yeah, it is an eyesore, it's disgusting, it's a cancer. But guess what? How come when we start looking into the different factors that create that, we start seeing different color fingers involved? You got brown people holding the guns, yeah. Brown people holding the Pyrex pot, yeah. But guess what? Who turned the blind eye and let it come over customs? Who set up the mini munitions factory in the north of England to start creating rebores and shelling out and teaching the youths how to bore out guns and bore out barrels and that? Where does this information come from? What was the color of the soldiers that were getting home and getting their hands on guns and that and dropping them off in the hood? These are all things that have been documented and have happened. So yeah, we got the gangsterness and we got whatever. The white man can sit far removed from it and be like, you lot are disgusting. But anybody that's got a little education and looked into it realized very quickly, yeah, the black man on the ground is carrying out the acts. That's true. But this is a sophisticated system engineered for him to kill himself and his peers.
And the other thing is as well, yeah, the social engineering to make you believe this is a right thing only amongst black people. Like you forget, there's English gangsters all over this motherfucking country. Yeah, people getting dropped dead, people getting made to look like they did
we're
stuff.
the minority.
You get me? Like, this is what people don't realize as well. Like,
the system.
All right, one second. I just want to let someone in. I got Rico trying to get in. Who's not here that's really chatting? Zelini, I tell her nominate you, so I don't think you're involved like that. Lady D, I heard her laugh. Lady, you still here?
Maxine.
She probably rosebudded herself to sleep, man. Sister, love you. I got a feeling that you're not about. I can't kick Emzalini if I wanted to because he's got a key, so I can't even kick him out. I'm gonna kick you, and then I'm gonna let. Hopefully, that's Rico trying to come in. Yeah, if you hear me, Reeks, jump on. Sorry, who did I cut off?
Oh. Let London land. Let London land.
Yeah,
everyone interrupted.
Sorry.
No, because what you just done, Red Pill. What you just done, Red Pill. You discarded me. You said you done what they done to Kanye West. You said once let me land. What you saying? Oh, man's got mental health issues, so that's just discarded someone going forward. You know what I mean? You gave me the Kanye West title, bruv. You're like, yeah, he's got mental health.
Now, all right, you're right. Yeah, you are right, and I apologize for that. Yeah, but let me just say this. Remember, the type of mental health I said you had wasn't that you was crazy. It was just that you've taken on
what they've said.
How you've gone to a hospital for help, and they've told you that you're sick. Yeah, they've told you you're sick, and you start to believe it. That's the type of mental health I'm talking about. You're not crazy, but you're believing in how they're trying to.
No, my thing is, I understand what you're trying to say. You get me? Like, I'm not saying that the police force is golden, but my thing is, we're not golden to each other as a people anyway. So why are the police gonna treat us like gold anyway? And who do they treat like gold? Look at Sarah Everard. That's their own people. Look at all these. They do stuff to their own people, but we just don't hear about it because we won't even talk about it. If police slip down a little white you in Manchester or something, we wouldn't even talk about that, bro.
No, but hold on. You said you was gonna snitch though. You
said I was gonna snitch. Shut the fuck up. You putting words in my mouth now, man. This is the problem with niggas, man.
But are we niggas now?
Are we niggas now? Huh?
Yeah, because you're speaking with a nigga state of mind, dog, man.
If I was king back in the day, I would have snitched on certain man who's doing certain stuff in the head.
See, you don't listen. You don't listen.
And then you're promoting police.
Now you're getting into the speaker's corner entertainment value of things instead of just listening like a man.
I'm telling
glamorizing stuff. And one second, glamorizing stuff and amping it for entertainment value, just like the brother who's watching in the podcast. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing, bro.
I know.
No, you can't upset me because people, bro.
I'm not out here promoting police, so shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's true though,
bro.
Man.
Me, I ain't got no emotional attachment to police like you, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
What? Right.
Emotional attachment. Let me tell you what my emotional attachment is.
You put yourself in jail. You put yourself in jail.
Man, come on, bro.
You went to jail because you committed a crime.
What? Me and mine have been abused by them before I even got into criminality or anything. And even when I did get in trouble, it was for dealing with one of them. So they know about me, bro. I don't chat shit. Yeah. I went to jail for fucking assaulting a police sergeant. So you know where my mindset's at. So don't come here talking about police like police or anything with police. Because I'm telling you now, bruv, I got fucking 7 stitches in the top of my head from police.
Bro,
so I'm not
saying that, bro, see me, I'm not saying that my life has been
or blah blah blah. But when it comes to police, bruv, I don't fuck with them.
All right, wait 1 second now. Let me ask you. I want to find out something before we go to Rico. Big up yourself, Rico. You there?
Well, go on, my G's. What's going on?
Yes, big up, family. Big up, Cuzzy.
I know you've been listening to the convo, but before we get into that, I want to say, fire, like you know, I did feel like you was slightly advocating for police and whatnot. I hear you saying that you don't have an emotional attachment, and I appreciate the perspective you're coming from, right? And what I would say to the man on road is listen to what Fire is saying. People will not snitch on you, but people have come to such a. Wait. It's important. It's important.
Bro, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games until someone gets slipped down on your doorstep. It's all fun and games. It's all haha kiki entertainment value until it comes to your doorstep, bro.
Man? You sound weird, man.
I appreciate
you get me. No, I sound weird because I grew up in a weird place, bro.
Well,
you understand? You know what I mean?
Snipes, put your host hat on, innit? Like, let's just.
Yeah, I'm gentleman. I'm gentleman. But he knows what time it is, bro.
Cool. 1 second, man. Let me just get back to the point I was making before this turns into ego for ego, which I can feel it happening. Right?
Exactly, you can feel it. You can feel it.
No, when it comes to police, it's a different story.
Why is everyone talking again? Both the two guilty parties are talking again. So if you hear it, if you feel it, you must hear it, or whatever, however it goes. Because you both know what you're talking about. Like, just relax, man. Like, cool. So what I was saying is, I see what you're saying, Fire. Right? I see what you're saying. I think that it comes from a lack of maybe direct interaction with the police. I don't know what your lifestyle is or your story.
No, so bro, see what it is here. See, what? 1 second. Let me just answer that there, because let me just that bit there.
That's not even my point.
Go on. Make your point, because that is just totally flat lemonade, bro. That's flat.
Cool. That's not. But luckily, that wasn't what my point was based on.
Okay.
Yeah? Right, you get me. So I'm saying, maybe you haven't had wickedness from the police, right? Maybe they ain't done you dirty that they've done other people, right? So you have more of a forgiving understanding viewpoint of what. Now hear me out though. The ad-lib is gonna put me off, bro. Like, relax, man. Yeah, maybe you have more of an understanding, or more of a sympathetic or empathetic understanding, because maybe your communication or action or interaction with them wasn't as violent or as traumatic to scar you for life, innit? But I think the brother that you're talking to has got the scars for life, and it's affected him in a way that maybe if you got the 7 stitches in your forehead, you wouldn't feel no way, and you'd still be on the perspective that you're on now. But you got to understand, members of our community have been abused by people that were in authority, and guess what? In no other situation, and I've been making this point for near enough 10 years now, right? So I'm very rehearsed at saying it. There's no other situation where they ask a victim to give the perpetrator another try, especially when the victim or the perpetrator was in a position of authority. You never go to a school where a teacher has abused a pupil and the pupil is asked to learn under that teacher. You'll never meet a woman that is beaten up by her husband and then the social services or the police or whatever asks her to go back to him. It's not going to happen. But when it comes to the police, time and time again, they can prove that they don't have our best interests at heart. They're willing to lie, cheat, murder, steal, frame us and abuse their authority. And yet again, we as good little fucking slaves tell each other to go back under that. Go back in there. Go back into that relationship. Make it work. They're sorry. You can make it. Maybe if you wore a different type of dress, or if you did your hair or your makeup differently, yeah, maybe they'd treat you different. Maybe if you didn't wear that fucking hoodie, they wouldn't see you as a criminal, yeah? And somehow we're victim blaming, right? Think about it, bro. Think about what you're doing. The police are the authority. They are abusing, man, and you're telling man basically stay under their rule.
I didn't say that.
You never said that. You never said
that. He did say that, man.
No,
you know, remixes.
Everyone. Hold on. Everyone was every time London tried to land sign, everyone interrupted him. So he and then painted a picture.
But he's been before you jumped on. He was saying it, you know.
Yeah, he said something else. But if man's trying to land something from a question, people have to allow each other to land and not interrupt and be humble to allow it to happen. Even you're right. And even if he's wrong in what we think, let him be wrong, and then we can teach him. It's okay.
But it was him cutting me, though. It was him cutting me. So I see where you're coming from, but maybe you get
I get what you lot are saying, and get how. But my thing is, I thought I was on a chat, bare big man. You get me, bruv? At least everyone's over their 30s in there to have the actual conversation of raw accountability. So me saying that all police is not bad is just the same as me saying all of the black community is not bad. For us to take accountability of our own actions and the police has been abusing me, or you assuming. See me, I don't use life references like all the time online to what I've been through with the police. or what I've been through on the block. You lot don't know nothing about me, like in the sense of what I've been through. You understand? Because I don't need to make that point. Like man's head got bust. I could bring up points about myself, interactions that I've had with the police that have been bad, but I can also bring up interactions that I've had in my community, which has been more with people that look just like me. You understand? So what's the difference? It's humans dealing with humans.
No, but you're being devil's
advocate. For some reason, you didn't address. Like, are you finished? Because you didn't seem to want to address anything I just said.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you mean address what you just said?
Anything I just said.
No,
so I addressed it from a. That's how I know you weren't listening, brother. Yeah,
I was, of course, I was listening. No, you saying that I ain't had an interaction with the police properly, probably, or I ain't been mistreated badly by the police. I'm not gonna go into what I've.
Is that what
you did say that?
No, it's not. What I said to you is.
I'm paraphrasing, not the exact words, but that's what he's basically
not
saying.
at all. Because my actual words were, even if you did interact, with the feds and got your head bust like Sniper did, maybe it didn't affect you in the same way, is what I said.
Yeah, because my head got bust around the corner by people that just look like me as well. Cool, wrong place, wrong time.
But do you understand? Okay, let me ask you a question. When you had a fight in school, in the playground, did you blame the head teacher?
No. Why?
Why?
Why am I blaming the head teacher?
When you get your head bust, when you get your head bust by other students, like why are you gonna now be expected to blame the headmaster for it, or the police, the authority, if you don't get where I'm going with the analogy? Remember, the police are an authority. So you don't expect them to rush you at lunchtime, bro.
Yeah, but they're an authority. But wait there.
Some kids in another class, right?
So
how
their
are you
authority.
Why would I be mad? Why would I be mad that my form tutor and my head of year rushed me when I've been rushed in the playground by other students? That don't make sense.
I get you. I get you.
Let me finish this point. It's clear that the trauma you've experienced has blurred your horizon of who the enemy is. And because
no. You never heard me once say, bro.
Let me just finish my sentence. Regardless, because you've suffered at the hands of your community and people that look like you, now all of a sudden the police are no longer to be accountable for their abuse of power and authority. But this is what you're suggesting, because you're comparing, you're comparing the resident and the authority. You're comparing them and saying,
all right, then this is how I see it. Yeah, this is how I see it.
Expectations from your peers, from to the custodians. You have the same expectations.
This is where man gets it twisted. You're saying the police are authority figures. This is where I think we go wrong as a community. Because Red Pill, you're authority figure. Do you know why? Because you're a father. And that's a title. So you're authority figure. So we're not playing our authority figure roles. We're leaving it to them because we don't see ourselves as authority. We should be authority over our community, right? I'm a father, so I'm an authority figure. So I should be moving a certain way.
When they kill one of you and plant a gun next to you, it's hard to see your authority. What are you talking about?
Say that again. I don't get that.
When they kill one of you and plant a gun next to you and make it seem as if you're a bad person and you're the reason, and that's the reason why you were killed, then it makes it hard for other people to step up and take authority, because you can see that there's clearly a gang out here that can take your life and get away with it and never be convicted once. What are you dealing with, bro? You keep trying to point fingers at the community. Yeah, we stepped up. Our dad.
So it's like you're saying we shouldn't take accountability. Then fuck it, just blame everything on the system. Don't take accountability.
People,
It's like you're blaming
big up.
You're blaming the oppressed for some reason, right? And I'm saying you need to, obviously we understand the oppressed. We need to empower the oppressed. Why are we pointing fingers and saying, because you're not stepping up, that's the reason why Mark Duggins got killed and Chris Carver got killed and Perm got killed 2 days
This is how I see it, yeah.
I'm saying yo, wake up your fellow man by letting them know that there's a conspiracy against them to keep them in this position. Let them know.
Yeah, I'm always that goes without saying. That's always, and that's not necessarily when you say the cops.
So when we do that, yeah.
One second. The police is the enemy, yeah. And we know, because I know you know, because like you said, people ask you, how do you know all this information about Freemasonry? So you know police is the bottom of the pyramid when it comes to controlling us. Am I right? Am I wrong?
Still part of the pyramid.
No, so are we. But what the fuck? So are we.
Well, I wouldn't say police is at the bottom of. If you're going to count us, then police are not going to be at the bottom of the pyramid, are they? Look, man, there's many ways of control, bro, and I think that either way, if the police are enforcing the control mechanism, the governing of our minds, governmental, yeah. If they are enforcing that, they are the physical embodiment of oppression. And therefore, we can never side with them politically, spiritually, even hypothetically. There's no siding with the beast, bro, and that's it. And if you're talking about policing your own community and being responsible for yourself and being a sovereign being, I agree with that, and I believe that is the step that we should step into. And that would make
definitely that's accountability. That's what I'm talking about. Accountability, bro.
That would make the police even more redundant. So there's no need to ever work with the police. If you want to be free and police your own community and govern yourself, then what's a policeman?
No, but the problem is that because we're all not thinking in that.
What happened?
I don't know. But let's get Rico to speak. I don't know. He cut out. Probably cut out for some reason. Yo, Rico, you got anything to say, bro? You're on mute. Anyone else wanted to grab the mic? Anyone else want to grab the mic?
Yeah, my thing's moving janky, bro.
Things keep spinning.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go on, Rico. Yeah, man.
Yes, family.
They're all back on there.
All I'm saying is this: people's experiences determine how they think, innit, and how they react to shit. So imagine you've been slapped in your face 25 times. You're gonna have compassion for the man who's getting slapped in his face, innit? But you see, if you've never been slapped in your face before, you're gonna have cognitive dissonance. You're not gonna understand that. Oh, I've never been slapped in my face, and people I know don't get slapped. So it's like, yeah, it's weird, bro. People are gonna have their own opinion on the based on their experience, innit?
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
Crazy, man. Fuck the
no, I get what you're saying, but this is where you lot are. This is why I'm not using like my experiences with police as an example. I'm just using my point, because if I use my experiences, you lot will be like, oh, so how can you have that view then? Because my experience with police probably starts from a younger age than most of you have even knew what police was. Probably when most of you wanted to be police, when you was like them young age. That my thing started. That's why I don't even talk about my experience with police, because
I know you just set some whack.
Man, stop the nonsense, bro.
You know what I'm talking about? You know that age when kids want to be fireman. You know that age when kids want to be fireman and police and stuff.
I don't know where you.
Maybe not you. But I'm saying, you know, when kids are a certain age, I want to be a fireman. I want to be an astronaut. I'm talking about them ages. You understand? If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I don't. I'm surprised if you are part of it.
I get what you're saying, man.
They used to bring them into the school. No one wanted to be a Fed. Trust me.
Yeah, man. No, but that's what I'm saying. When I grew up, no one wanted to be a Fed, bro.
No, I'm not saying one to be just a Fed. You know, I'm saying like a fireman, a doctor, a Fed.
I've got fireman brethren right now. One of my good brethren is a fireman. That means what's
that's
that
different.
Mean?
That's not. That's emergency services. Like that way, man.
You could be a fireman, paramedic, all of that, man. But one thing you can't be is a fucking Jake.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, because as the police, you have the right to kidnap somebody. Like a fireman can't really. He can give suggestions. You know what I mean? He can give suggestions, but he can't kidnap. He can't come into your home and physically remove you from your home.
Right.
That's what a cop can do.
Right.
This job.
That's
is
the big difference.
Yeah, but the bottom line is. All right, so the bottom line is right. We are talking like we've got no help. We're stuck in the mud, and we can't work alongside these people. We choose not to work alongside these people
we can't. You can't still.
And family experiences. So when I said to them, we should be looking to move out of this shit. Then we should be looking to go back home. Why are we still here then?
No, but home is fucked.
Can I say one thing?
Let's hear from Aman L and then Snipes, please. Yeah, I know he's been very, very, very patient. Go on, Aman L.
All right, good thanks, King. I mean, like, I don't know what man was saying about the feds and that. Like, it's just a no-no. Like you get me. Like, they've done fuckery. You get me. They're institutionalized. They're systematically racist. Like, I'm experiencing it now. It's the feds want to fuck with your mental health. The feds will make man go mental, bro. Like, I've seen my niggas go jail and they're not the same after they come out of jail. They're completely different. Like they took their spirit and that. You get me? Like, because that's what they're on, and especially us conscious brothers that have got the spirit of excellence, or the spirit of the Most High within us. It's like they see us as targets. You get me? Like, we're like the biggest target, we're the biggest bounty. You get me? Car, we're like the gods in flesh. You get me? So they'll do at any means necessary to take us out. Now, with Mr. Payne's thing about going back home and all of that, like, it's fucked. Like, going back to Africa, like I'm trying to think, like, what am I doing? Like, because I'm trying to go on holiday. I'm trying to pattern next year. I'm thinking, bruv, man needs an exit plan from UK. Like, UK is it's going through the hellfire now.
Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Romania?
Bruv, I'm trying to figure it out. Like I'm thinking like no, but it's true though. Like, man, it's true.
I know what you mean.
So where you gonna go then? Priest, where you gonna go then? It's not hard to.
It's peak. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Africa is peak.
It's not peak, bruv.
Bruv, it's peak.
It's
bruv.
choice.
Man, it's
not
Africa.
Peak, choice. Where you gonna go?
Bruv.
Go Spain then, or Portugal. How about that then?
No.
I'll choose.
Hell no, brother.
Go Portugal. Go Poland, bro.
No, bro. Listen, man. Find your people in the UK. They can help you. They got connections to Africa.
No, man, they ain't got no shit, man. You get me? Like, them man, they're just chatting. Like, they're not
brothers in the UK. They can help you, bro.
Yeah. Like, them man, what they're on, they want to go Gambia and that. They want to go to the soft.
True.
What's wrong with Gambia?
Yeah, they want to go Gambia and Ghana. It's true, man.
What's wrong with that?
Let them go, man. Let them go, though. Yeah, let them go.
Real, thanks,
Snipe. It's better than nowhere.
What's wrong with Gambia and Ghana?
It's a developing country, so go and build it up, man. Help build it up, man. Yeah, be about it.
Visit it first. Visit it first.
Where do you want to go? What do you want? Where you want to go?
Anywhere you want to go in Africa, just go, man.
You want to go Congo?
No. Man is looking to go Sudan. Yeah, I got my wife.
Then you see it there.
That's where my people at.
Shut your mouth, boy.
You want to go to Sudan? What's stopping you going to Sudan? What's stopping you going? What's stopping you?
No, absolutely.
Because like there's no government. They're fighting. Their revolution is like real revolution.
Yeah, but did you just say you got your wife over there?
Why did you select there?
So Olden, did you say you got your wife over there?
Yeah.
So why is she over there if you're so crazy and you're here in England? You're soft, bro.
Yeah, because she's Sudanese. You get me? Because there's no good girl in UK. Like, there's no woman in UK that can satisfy a man. You get me? That's
come
why.
Come on,
man. Been on the UK tour, boy.
You're chatting shit, bro.
Nah, bro, man. If there was a good British black woman, how comes most men are not with their partner?
Irrelevant. You're not with your partner.
No. Answer that question.
You're not with your partner. You're not with your partner.
Answer that question.
I've answered it. Slow down, bro. You're not with your partner. Your partner's thousands and thousands of miles away, bro.
I like it. Good.
You are not with your partner.
And I accept that.
Where's your partner?
Yes, he's thousands and thousands away, and I accept that. You get me? Like, I've made that sacrifice. You get me? That's what works for man. You get me? Like, that's what works for man. You know what I mean? I can't deal with a thing in UK. My energy is too strong for them. You get me? They see the priest and they're like, no, high priest, like, no. You're on different levels. Like all these conscious things, when they see man, they're just like, No, like they're jealous. Like they wish they could be.
So when you going back to Sudan? When you going to Sudan?
Bro, I'm going to go next week, bro. Like that's what.
Oh yeah,
yeah, bro.
No, I appreciate lying. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, man. Pull him up.
You ain't going there next week, bro.
Bruv, man, you might think I'm joking, bruv. Man,
I think you're joking.
Just didn't know where you was going just a bit ago. You didn't know where you was going a bit ago. And now you're going back to Sudan. I asked you 3-4 times.
No, I'm saying
as
like,
the war stopped
for holiday. I'm saying like man is looking for an exit.
So your wife is on the other side.
Okay.
You want to go on holiday to a different country, bro?
Yeah, just go to a different country. Don't go to Sudan, innit? It makes sense, innit?
You're gonna bring her to your holiday? Are you bringing her with you?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not.
Nah.
No, like I'm figuring it out. Like it's either Sudan.
That don't make sense, bro.
Cuzzy.
Go on.
I'm saying, like, how long has the missus been in Sudan and you've been here?
Bro, she's from Sudan. Like you get it. She's Sudanese. Like you get it.
Yeah, yeah. I hear you. But when did she go? Has she been there a while, a couple of years?
She lives there.
She lives there. Like she's born there. Like you get it.
Okay.
She's
so
not
when did you last see her then? When did you last?
Last time I saw her on the internet.
What?
Did you meet her on the internet, brother?
No, I met her in Egypt.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, like our man went Egypt, innit? Like I've done all of that. You get me? Like that's
how many years ago was that though?
That was like 5 years ago.
So when's the last time you seen your wife?
In June.
This year?
Yeah.
Okay. Or did you go to Sudan? Sudan.
Yeah. Which one?
In Sudan.
Here, did you go there?
Was it here or there? Yeah. Did you go there?
I went.
Oh, you went Sudan. Yeah. Okay, so now you say you're going for an exit strategy. Let's put Sudan aside. Respect to the missus and Sudan and what's going on, and I hope everything's all right over there. But pick another country. Is what
I'm looking like
the
Saint
big man
Lucia.
was saying to you.
I'm looking like Saint Lucia still.
Okay, cool. You see it there?
Yeah, but are you bringing her with you though? Are you bringing her to Saint Lucia with you?
What I want to do is build like a resort or a retreat. Build a resort.
Right. Okay.
But are you bringing her with you? That's what I'm saying. You bringing your wife with you.
No, she's not going. No, she's not going.
Don't let him pressure you.
I
need to go. I need to
I'm a dreamer.
Don't let the pain get to you. Don't let him be the defining factor in your relationship. You do what you want to do, big man. You know what I'm saying? And if you're doing
so you love me.
Hold on.
You love me.
And the exit strategy don't need no partner. Like I need to go and do an exit strategy. So I need to go and do reconnaissance. You get me? It's a holiday, a working kind of holiday. Yeah, man. I got him.
Find my second wife.
Exactly. Right. So what's wrong with that? So as I said, we got options. We could choose.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this thing is that you're doing, but I mean, obviously, if it's working for you, it's working for you, bro. Yeah. But let's try and bring it back to the point now. I do want to wrap this up real soon, so I think let me just play this thing, and we can just talk about, because we're on the subject of the relationship with the police, snitching, and how we move forward. What is this all about?
Oh, the solution, conclusion.
Personally, I think that this is one of our most honorable codes, and we'll be robbing ourselves we'll be robbing ourselves if we was to abandon this code, right? Now, I understand that there's elements of this code that make it unpalatable for some, i.e., when we become selfish and when we become selfish and disillusioned, we will need the police. The disillusion comes from believing that the police install or create justice, which is a total fallacy.
The people's the justice. It's always the people that is justice that bring justice, bro.
Okay, but the delusion is that police bring justice, i.e., police bring the justice system, the criminal justice system, which we know as the criminal injustice system, right?
Yeah.
Right? And then we got to ask ourselves this, yeah? If somebody kills your child, is sending them to jail for 25 years justice? Is it reparative? Is it even constructive? Or is it just us falling into this brainwashing of this system where an eye for an eye actually doesn't equal an eye? And what we have here is some falsehood that sending someone to jail so they can play PlayStation for 20 years is a punishment. Ain't no fucking punishment. Ain't a punishment.
That's what I said earlier. The jails are too soft, and you don't disagree.
Nah, it's not the fact that the jails are too soft. It's that sending someone to jail is not justice.
Yeah, facts.
If I take someone from your family, a breadwinner, a loved one, then I just go and sit in a hole for 20 years. That doesn't make up for it.
Let me ask you this, Jess. What's your definition of justice?
That's a good question. Best questions answered.
That's a question posed to the panel.
First and foremost, I come to the conclusion that justice in itself is an illusion. Right? What we can do is a thing called reparative justice, which means that we look to remedy or repair whatever harm was caused by the offender. So now, when you take a life, clearly we're not going to be able to bring the life back. So what we do is we dedicate the life of the offender and we put that in the hands of the aggrieved. So it would be the victim's family would now have the choice on what happens to the offender. Do you want physical harm to become of him? Do you want incarceration? Or do you want him to work and earn the money that breadwinner would have earned in your family? So that at least, even though you've got to mourn, even though Tommy has got to have no dad, even though Lucy's got to have no uncle, at least financially, we're not having to work double hard or triple hard to fill the hole that has been left by this reckless loss of life. This is how they do it in other countries, you know, some other countries. Reparative justice, we look for the remedy. So the family has a choice to say, you know what, go, bounce, you're free. We don't want nothing from you. We want your conscience to live with you. And then that's their choice also. But this thing about justice is falsehood. I want justice. So yeah, like it's a joke, man. There's
no justice. There's no justice. Let me ask this though. Even as a more, you know what it would be, Rich? Compensation.
Compensation.
That's just a simple thing. Compensation. Not more. And I'm done.
Stop. If you had to give your definition of justice, what is your definition of
I just told you. Compensation.
I just told you.
I made it simple. You know what I mean? I don't want to thing it and say, oh, just what Jed said. No, compensation. Because if you look into it, you'll understand the science of compensation. It comes with being sovereign. It comes with maritime law, all of these things that enable, if you go somewhere and you're not from that place and the laws don't apply to you, but you are still required to provide compensation. If you chop off a man's ear, you get me? You have to give him compensation, regardless where you're from. You know what I mean?
No, that's what it said. Brother London, what's your definition of justice?
Well, it depends, innit, on the crime. Like it's such a broad spectrum justice. So if someone murders someone or pedophilia or anything down them lines, then it's going to be a different form of justice from someone breaking in my house.
No.
So,
what is your definition? If you had to give a general definition to my 7-year-old daughter, how would you explain justice to her?
Justice is basically someone commits a crime against you or whatever, they go through the justice system, innit? And they get accounted for their crimes. Their crimes are accounted for and are gone through a jury panel and then come to a conclusion of X, Y, and Z. So it's going through the justice system, innit? Is that's where justice comes from. You have to go through the justice system.
So if they get acquitted, would you be happy with that? Because that is justice. If they get acquitted of the crime.
Yeah, if they weren't guilty, if they were guilty,
but they were guilty. They were guilty.
Yeah, then boy, that's just a lack. Then that's sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the police know who done it. Like, this is where it goes back. I just saw Dame Dash post as well. All these Americans are post. Don't kill a brother. Don't murder a brother and all this. It's always going to go back to them man getting off the murder case is for a lack of evidence. Yeah? So the community...
It's still justice. If they get off with it, it's still justice. Justice is deemed
it's justice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's justice because the courts is based on evidence. It has to be, if it weren't evidence based, that means they could put any of us in jail for any reason, right? That means they could just arrest you. No, but not on a grand scale. Some people go to prison by accident, but that's gonna happen. Come on, it's gonna. Do you know what? What's funny? Yeah, people that talk about the system and like what things you're saying, you don't want to be a part of the system, but you want to discredit the system. That don't make no sense. So if you don't want to be a part of the system, that means you can't discredit it.
How am I discrediting the system?
No, like in the sense of
I've got two people right now. Let's forget two. I've got one person from my family right now doing 15 years. The victim of the crime stood in the court and said it weren't him. I know who it was. Not stood in the court. Video feed. The victim was in jail. The victim said it weren't him. I know who it was. The person's name was blah blah. Right? Because he was being fitted up by the system. The jury deliberated for 45 minutes and came back and gave him found him guilty. Sorry, the judge gave him 15 years. And had he committed the crime, the judge should have gave him way more than 15 years because 15 years was the minimum. But when the judge,
I don't know the ins and outs of that case,
exactly. So
but I'm saying because it's your cousin.
I don't want to be part of. How can I do that?
I'm saying it's because it's your cousin.
It's not my
I'm
cousin.
just gonna hear whoever it's your people's, isn't it? I'm just gonna hear the good. I'm just gonna. Anytime you hear about a man,
the victim said it wasn't him. I know who it was. The person.
I don't know the ins and outs of the case. Yeah, shit, mistakes happen, bro. Mistakes, shit happens.
How can that be a mistake?
Shit happens, so you don't make mistakes.
How can that be a mistake?
No, but I'm saying shit happens. We know the system. No one's not saying the system's not corrupt. No one's never said that, bro. Corruption happens in the system.
Right, but by your definition of justice, then that was justice, right?
What do you mean? No, that's not just. Justice ain't always right in the sense because it's humans. Like that's why I said justice is a personal thing. Like if I think that's justice, if I'm the victim and I think that's justice, that's justice. So justice is a personal thing. If you understand what I'm saying, it's a personal thing. Justice. If I think that concludes to justice, then it's justice. If it ain't, it ain't. It's simple. There's no in between.
No, that's not how words work. Words have meanings, right? By definition, if someone in your family got taken from your family by some reckless murderer, and that person got tried and got acquitted, a boss case, however you want to put it, justice was done by definition. It's got nothing to do with no one's personal feelings or ideas. If you're talking about going through,
because if I'm the victim, that won't seem like justice to me. So it's not just. But in the court system, it's labeled as it's gone through the system. It's justice, but to me, it's not justice.
But
so of course it's personal because I'm the
victim.
Legally, it's justice.
Yeah, and you said going through the justice system.
That's what I just said. I said because it went through the system has deemed it as justice. But to me, as the victim, it's not justice.
So what is your definition of justice? That was why I questioned.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on the crime. Obviously, if someone licks someone down, I know what am I going to want to do? Jungle justice. That's a different justice. That's where we're bringing something else into it. Jungle justice. That's what.
Is that what you're calling it? Yeah.
No, but I'm saying if you want to go back and revenge somebody, that's jungle. If it's out of the police's hands, out of the system, that's jungle justice.
Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that terminology from?
What do you mean? And you heard of that before?
The terminology jungle justice. Do you even know what you're saying when you're calling it jungle justice?
I forget it because you're just on some ego trip now. I don't understand. You're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying if someone licks you down, I'm saying if someone licks down someone you know.
All right, go on.
What's jungle justice then to you? But I'm saying if someone licks down someone you know, huh?
I'm saying, brother, yeah, you're using terminology, racist terminology that demeans our ancient fucking systems, yeah. Jungle justice denotes the fact of community restorative justice being uncivilized.
You're going into something, Phil, man. You're deep diving right now.
You don't like me to finish my sentences. You don't like me to finish my sentences.
Man, scuba diving.
Yeah, well, do you know what? Maybe go a little bit deeper in the words and the things that you say, bro. Like, it's not my fault if I go deep.
No, but when I'm saying jungle justice, whatever you want to call it, I'm talking.
What you want to call it is what you. Hold on. I judge a man by the words he uses, you know.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. You're scrutinizing him. Like,
yeah, I judge a man by the words he uses, and I also give him an opportunity. Hold on, brother. I also give him an opportunity to clarify whether he knows what words he's using or not. And depending on his answer is gonna affect my judgment. The judgment I'm getting that I'm gonna give right now is Fire and Truth is an intelligent brother that sometimes uses words he doesn't understand.
No, but this is what I'm trying to say. You're cherry picking something so minute in the sense of I'm saying basically so the broader audience understand, not Red Pill. He's a deep diver. I'm dealing with surface level here. That's what I'm saying. Jungle. One second, let me finish.
You're on surface level. Everyone else can see that the terminology jungle justice is problematic when we're speaking about black restorative justice in our communities. Why? Because the term jungle justice denotes a lack of civilization, a lack of modernization, a lack of etiquette.
All right, then. Let me
hold on. These are the very same stereotypes that are used to persecute us on these South London Lambeth streets.
No, I don't know where this is just totally
bro. It's not even that complicated.
Listen. It's only irrelevant when you close your ears and decide you don't want to learn. I don't say irrelevant shit. So if you don't want to hear, because I weren't here to teach, I was sharing. But since you don't know the word, then you asked me to teach you what the word is about. Now you're trying to run away from it when I'm telling you that it's significance in what you use and how you use it. You're a public speaker. I'm teaching you. Don't go out there and tell man that what we do or what we want to do in terms of policing our own communities is jungle justice.
No, this is where you're getting it wrong, though. This is right there. 1 second, that's where you got it wrong, though, Bill. Right, that last bit, you got it wrong. Because I'm not talking about community justice. I'm talking about me as the victim. My justice is going to be jungle. Yes, savage. If someone does something to mine, I'm going to want to react like a lion. I'm going to want to rip off that lion's head. Yes, jungle justice. That's what I'm referring to. Me as the victim, not as a community saying we move like a jungle. I'm saying me as the victim. I'm going to want to deal with man like I'm an animal in the jungle. Yes,
all right,
savage.
You jungle justice, cool. But we could just say that this is natural balance, Mayat restored, right? This
natural balance comes from the jungle.
Bro, what's wrong with you, man? You just said your little tirade. I didn't interrupt you. Like, you get me? Are you telling me that I'm emotional?
That's all it done. Go on, talk. I'm listening,
thing, bro. And I didn't interrupt you. Now I'm trying to speak. I get two
Go
words
on,
in.
I'm listening.
You're listening.
There's a lot of testosterone in this, boy.
It's because it's getting late. Everyone's getting tired. You know what I mean?
No, you're tired, bro. Like, you're tired. You're talking while next person on the chat. And you're talking about it's because everyone's getting tired. You're getting tired. You're forgetting your manners.
Manners, you know what are you talking about? Manners? What the fuck?
Etiquette in the conversation with another.
That's a European concept right there. Even that.
Now, see this. Now I know that you're fully finished. So you think justice when a man gets restorative justice for himself, that's jungle justice, savage, yeah. And then when we talk about manners, that's European.
I'm not talking about you or anyone. I'm talking about how I see it, how I'm defining it, how I'm explaining it.
No, wait. Savage, jungle, yeah, and lion, yeah, they're equated with black folk. Manners is equated with white folks, is what you're saying.
Oh my days! Did you hear what you said? You're a twister. That's speaker corner power right there, bro. You're playing twister.
I just told you that maybe you being tired is the reason why you're lacking manners. You told me that's a Western thing.
No, but what I'm saying is the reason why I say that is because say like when I go Jamaica and I'm like, please or thank you, and they're like, I want that. Like they don't deal with that. You get me? It's just straight stuff. It's not mummism. It's not mummism.
I guarantee you can't get away with having a conversation and another brother speaking, you go and chat over him. I bet they tell you to suck something too with their lack of manners.
They wouldn't. You come on in person. So when you see people in person, when you're speaking in speaker's corner and that, you're speaking over each other all the time. This is human. This is how we compensate, bro. Come on, man.
Excuses for your lack of composure and impulse control. Why are you making excuses? Just do better, man. I'm trying to make excuses. I was chatting, you was chatting over me. Everywhere on this fucking planet, that's rude.
No, it's not rude, man. It's not rude. I disagree. It depends how it's done. I'm not disrespecting you while I'm talking over you, bro. So it's not disrespect. You understand? And because it's on the internet, like there's a medium in between us. So sometimes I'm thinking, Rod, is it my turn to speak? Is it his turn? Can I interrupt? Because when I speak, you're interrupting me as well. This is recorded live, so I can't talk and you're talking, so I must shut up. You know what I mean? Yeah. And it's a natural thing. It's not like I'm thinking in my mind, oh, I want to talk over him so I can stop him from talking. No, man just wants to talk. You get me? So it's no disrespect I'm coming at you with. I'm not coming at you with no disrespect, bro.
I get you, man. And anyway, that was a minor point, but it was just because you're saying we're getting tired and people getting emotional. I was like, nah, it's not about that. It's you're getting tired and now you're speaking over me when I'm trying to chat. See the way you just made your whole statement and then I waited for the end and then I responded. That's all I was expecting from you. And you stopped doing that for a while and then I guess you wanted to blame it on people being tired. And I don't like excuses. Don't tell me I'm tired. I'm cool. I can operate like this for hours and hours and hours. That's what I'm just trying to highlight something to you. So when I mentioned manners, you kind of felt like that's a Western thing. Manners is a Western thing or whatever. Cool. But at the same time, savagery in the jungle and a lion biting off your head, that's all black people stuff. And I'm saying this type of mentality, we were the originators of etiquette and manners and politeness and situational awareness. And I think we're able to communicate, we're able to do anything. And I don't like the term jungle justice because it's used against our people, yeah, and made to make us seem like our version of justice is primitive. We didn't have prisons. We weren't throwing men in jail. Yeah, we had community solutions that meant that offenders were either exiled or dealt with in the community. We didn't have to open up another ISIS and another high down and another Paddington or whatever, Woolwich or whatever. We didn't need to do none of that, right? So clearly, some of our earlier ways were working, and I'm saying that this notion that we have now of justice, send a man to jail for 25 years because he killed your pitney, is not actually justice, it's a delusion. Just to get back to the point that was on, it's an actual delusion, right? And I would like to see us.
He's got swimming pool audio. What's going on?
It's London Open TV. Oh. It's got like an echoey thing, like the kind of thing that Scripture's got. Yeah. I don't know what that is. I don't know why that happens.
No, it's because my room that I'm in is all the furniture's out of it at the moment, so it's echoey. Let me turn off. Let me turn off the mic when I'm not talking.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Turn that fucking shit off, bro. It sounds like okay.
Can I do my definition of justice?
Yeah.
All right. Let me do it. God, you man, you get me. I hear you, man. But my thing is not a thing you can speak about. My thing is visionary. You get me? You got to visualize it, and that's justice for man. You get me? Can you see? Can you see? Can you see? That's justice. You get me?
Bring the camera closer. What's it depicting?
Hold on. So you got the scales of justice with the feather of my eye, and then you got Osiris, the judge of the underworld to enter the kingdom of heaven or the kingdom of the underworld. You get me? Now, in metal science, what that means is like every moment in our lives, we're getting judged by our higher self for our actions. You follow that? And from our actions brings forth our reality. You follow that? So, like, let's say you did a crime and you get away with it. Yeah, you didn't get prosecuted or convicted for the crime. Eventually, that same energy will come back to you or to your or someone that is connected with you, and that will be the justice. You follow that?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
So justice, no justice in this physical realm, just in this underworld mythology type place that might exist, might not. So we ain't gonna get justice while we live in the flesh.
Well, like,
what makes me feel like the judgment's already been made. Then you can't get judgment down there. It feels like this place is a part of the judgment.
Exactly.
Well,
see,
those people.
See, you're going. That's deep now. You're going deep.
Those were real people, though. So again,
that's the real people.
No, they were real people. So that would mean we have to administrate the justice.
Yeah, exactly. No, them men are real still. Them men are real. Like,
okay.
Yeah.
So I think it's the same thing that Jedi's saying, though. That we are in charge of all that. Like, why are we giving up our rights to other people? And like, what are we doing, man? We sick. It seems.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Accountability. It's the same thing. Man saying,
okay, then be accountable. Stop.
Accountability for our actions as a people.
Okay, so our actions that I say that are we need to be accountable for is liaising with police.
And how can the European teach us manners and how to be civilized when they're not mannered or civilized either? They're not civilized.
Savage. They're the savages, man.
Yeah, and that's on a whole. That's on a group basis, not on an individual basis.
No.
On a group basis, the European nations are barbaric.
Historically, that's correct.
Historically, barbaric, bro.
Yeah, facts.
So I don't even know where this notion of what we call civilized is. Like, I always say this. I say this all the time. What we call civilized is shitting on a toilet in our house. We think that's civilized. And then that shit flowing down some drains and ended up in our drinking water. We think that's civilized. Right? We don't think shitting in the ground and covering it up so that the dirt can return to the dirt. That's not civilized. That's some primitive shit, apparently. But think about it. We sitting on these porcelain toilets that's giving us bowel cancer because the shit can't leave our colon because we're in the wrong position. We ended up with bowel cancer and all these kinds of diseases. But we think we civilized. You can.
Well, I'm not gonna get into that one. I'm not gonna get into that one because there is different. Like, obviously, there's different like ways of life that you have to shit in it. You get me? But some people may discredit those references. You follow them?
Issa, I drove for you how long ago? Like fucking
2 days ago.
Or some shit.
Yeah, sorry, but I was really trying. I was really trying
to get a question, Issa.
Big up,
Can I ask you a question, Issa?
Blessed honor, big up on my brother Snipes, Jedi, and the rest of the panel. Yeah, brother, go ahead, bro.
Is that the Ark of Covenant?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
So how come your name is Issa? And that's Muslim?
Yeah, it's all, bruv. That's our tradition, bruv. That's two bloodlines from Ibrahim alayhi salam. But that's still our thing, bro.
Oh, okay. You fuck with everything.
Not necessarily. Like, my whole thing is the Islam of the Quran, but I would say the Islamic Kemet is where Moses got that from. You get me? So
start the thing.
Oh, hold on. that went over my head. Like you have to say it one
So,
more time.
so did I mind changing the subject? Now should we stick to the thing in it? Because I wanted to talk to that.
I mean, we on the last legs of that subject. I'll be honest with you. I kind of wanted to hear from Brother Painful Truth finally, and London Open TV, because he, you know, we gave him a hard time. Let them man there have the closing.
You gave yourself a hard time. Fucking hard time.
Let me just can I just say something?
I don't take that in personal online, you know. That's the difference with me, bro. This conversation tomorrow is void to me. You understand? Like
That's
in the sense of I won't hold nothing against you. You said on this live. You understand? Like in the sense of
I didn't say nothing.
Who you?
What was it?
Yeah,
you was very disrespectful. You was very disrespectful. You said I got mental health issues. Say I was suffering from
I said you sound like
Say if I did have mental health issues, then what?
Yeah,
so that means my voice is not valid.
Hold on. If you do
have mental health issues, my voice ain't valid. Get out.
Say that.
Stay in the queue.
That's what you said, though. That's why you discredit me with mental health, because it discourages someone.
One thing I find irritating is you don't have the ability to recall what I said and be accurate. So you like to make up your own version of what I said, and it sounds like a dickhead speaking. But I don't speak like that. So whoever you're talking about, don't talk.
I didn't use the phrase dickhead.
Hold on, let me finish.
You used that, bro. I didn't disrespect you.
Fall back, man. Fall back.
Calm down, man.
Fall back, man. Let me finish my sentence, man. I don't give a fuck. You keep talking when I'm talking. I'm kind of irritating. I told you once before. You should know how to stay, man. I ain't talking over you. Why you keep trying to edit my words? Nah, man. My words are precious. If you don't value yours and you say stuff that you don't mean, then you don't value other people's. And that's why you're acting like this. You're supposed to say what you mean what you say. Value the words. The first statement you made was, I ain't going to really penny this conversation tomorrow, which I think that you meant in a broader sense. I don't think you're taking on board the many gems that were handed to you. You don't.
No, not like that. Not like that. If I learned from today, I learned, bro. Like if I learned, I don't mean like I'm not gonna learn nothing, but I mean like
when I asked you what you meant, you went and said some mad shit like I said that you got mental health and you shouldn't be listened to. What I said is you are sounding like somebody who has mental health, and I described what that mental health was, and I said that mental health, is a symptom of the system trying to brainwash you into believing that their sickness is yours. I went about it in 5 different ways trying to explain it to you. I hope you take away the gem, but the gem wasn't that you were sick. The gem is that your sickness is thinking that you're sick when it's actually them that's sick. They're actually liberating you from the thought of believing that you are the sickness in your community. Your community is sick, and then you are catching the symptoms. You are not the cause of the sickness and the symptoms in your community. That's why we cannot never view Babylon the same as we do us, the people. We can never put them on the same list. We can never have the same expectations. And we can never have the same plans for them. That's all I was saying. So actually, I was bigging you up and letting you know, nah, my brother, you ain't sick. We ain't sick. It's them that's sick. What you're saying is
you say it like that. You did it. But it don't matter now. Anyway, it makes what you're saying makes sense in it. But you did it. But earlier, you get me, guy. You said it a bit in a different angle, a different anglement.
That's your business. That's your business.
It's true too. Because I could have misunderstood what you said. I'm human. You know what I mean?
You needed the language that boosted your ego, innit?
It's got nothing to do with that, bro. If I misunderstood what you said, I misunderstood. I make mistakes too, man.
I'm saying the same thing in 6 different ways. But when the one that I chose, the one that resonated with you was the one that stroked your ego the most and was the kindest to your frail feeling.
Oh, you're a wordsmith. I can tell you're a rapper.
I am, bro.
Man, snacking the frail and all this. Fucking hell. You're a genius.
Hey, what? London. Can I get you, bro?
Good.
Yo,
Yeah. What I was saying was, even when Jedi, you said about the police being like damn near the bottom of the pyramid, right? Right. So just think of it like this, yeah. Although in their system they're near the bottom to do their bidding, how many times have the police? And remember, the military and police are more or less on the same level. They do the bidding at the top. But how many times have the general of the police lick down the king or the leader and then become the leader? So the police maneuver whichever way. They're normally at the level of number 2. So the people at 2 or 3 can use the police to do their bidding to remove number 1. So the police basically are in all these different facets. But just remember, the point of our brothers is this: when it comes to us living our daily life with people that are supposed to protect us, the analogy with the teacher is a really good one. But the thing is, they're not there to teach us. They're literally there to protect us. So therefore, the whole of that system of police is supposed to be focused on how do I make sure that my presence and what I do in my training make sure that the people feel safe around me. Now, imagine police talking about when they were policing in the 50s, 60s, 70s, and they're now on YouTube admitting that they used to drive around in vans, just picking up random black men, beating the crap out of them and flinging them out the van.
All right. Sorry to interject. Can I learn something?
Yeah, man.
On that case there, yeah, if we want to talk about the police here, aren't our police back home worse?
What, in the Caribbean, you mean?
Caribbean, the Africans, wherever. Ain't they worse in our countries? No, 1 second. It's a yes or no question.
Let's say they are.
Rhetorical.
Let's say they are. Go on.
They are worse.
I would say they are because they're trained by the European people. But what it is,
see, then we're not taking accountability. You're passing on the blame all the time. But I'm saying my point is to make that point about 1 second. My point is to make that point. Let me learn.
It doesn't make
sense.
Let me learn.
Why does everyone say to me that the police ain't that bad because at least it's not based on you being a certain color?
Well,
Brother London, wait. Brother London,
you know, like they say, like, I ask people about police in different countries, like Jamaica. I've had this conversation. And I remember, like, because man was like, yeah, my cousin's a policeman, but you know, it's different out there. Like, why is it different? Even though some police are fuckery and some police are rare. Man is a police to be a policeman, not to be a policeman to put down a black man. He's not riding around looking for niggas. Everyone's a nigga out there. And I kind of get it. Do you know what I mean? Like, no, like,
but that's like saying in the ends where, but that's like saying in the ends where we're talking about, because we're all ends youths, yeah, Brixton, Peckham, Harlesden, wherever you're from. It's mostly our demographic there, as in this, as the face of the community. So when they're dealing with in them ends, obviously there's going to be bare fuckeries that's going to happen with us and them. Just the same if you go to an all-white area, who they're going to be fucking with? White youths. So is it just a thing of the area that we're dealing with and the demographic that we're dealing with? I'm just asking a question, by the way.
All right, that's not true, because none of these lot have reported that they used to drive around picking up white youths, poor white youths, beating them up in the van and a regular and dashing them out. They may have had them dealing drugs and other kind of thing, but they never used to randomly just pick them up in a van, beat the hell out of them.
How do we know though? Is it reported though? Because the police don't report of everything. I'm just throwing this out there because I remember when I was young. One second. I remember when I was young. There was like some incident where like 7 bodies got found here, no heads here, whatever. Yeah. And it was all like white people. Bro, no one even knew about this shit.
Bro,
you get me?
Rituals, sacrifices, all of that. What we're talking about, bro, is what's the norm for them. Yeah. So I'm saying it wasn't normal for them.
It's the norm for them because we're talking about what's highlighted in our community. You understand? We're not going to be talking about what's going on in their community.
Bro, that's not true. This is what I'm saying to you. The reason why we can compare is because the police officers themselves have said what. Even one wrote some book. How many years? About 20 years ago, he wrote a book about the wickedness that they used to do, Freemasons, all of that thing. Yeah. But I'm saying the easier one to watch is on YouTube rather than read a book, right? And I'm telling you, he don't talk about them going around picking up white people and beating the hell out of them. What I'm saying is they've been terrorizing our community, right? Instead of protecting us. So therefore, because they don't walk around with a badge saying good police, bad police, medium police.
I've got something else for you. Look, then. This one's going to be that, all right, when a white youth, murders a white youth, They get less time than us, right? Do you know how much times I've seen like white mums or whatever on the TV or wherever on the internet, like, bro, how did my man get 9 years for killing my son? So my thing is, even though they just,
what did he get? He got manslaughter though, right?
Yo, but I'm talking about for a direct murder. He got manslaughter.
No one got 9 years for murder though, bro.
But what's that got to do with the police being corrupt?
No, wait, one second. I would say that what's happened there is the white assailant has been in the dock, and the judge has seen it possible, viable. Prosecution have seen it possible or viable to rehabilitate this young man. They probably have been empathetic with his mitigating circumstances of why he committed the crime, and even the family of the victim are not as aggrieved by the assailant because he does match their demographic, and therefore generally the tone in the court is one a bit more humane, sympathetic. We know that, you know, we it's easier to foresee a young white man going in jail for a time and coming out and turning his life around than the black man sitting in the dock. You don't want to see him. He looks guilty. He looks violent. He looks more aggressive. He looks dangerous because your whole society says he is. Your internal mechanisms are hardwired, let alone your instincts, your natural instincts. As a white man or white woman in that dock, you see an apex predator, as you should. So no, you're not going to get the leniency. You're not going to get it because you are the sum of all fears.
What are you saying, London?
No, I understand. I see what he's saying because like when we walk down the road, everyone's scared of us women holding their bags because that's what's portrayed in the media, which goes back to my point earlier that even though they're paying the checks of these people that's pushing it, we're still pushing it to a certain degree because certain things in our community that we hold in high regard, that the white man push, we're still pushing it. So my thing just always goes back to accountability. So
okay, let's say, hold on. Have you heard of social engineering, bro?
No.
Okay, so basically it's where the psychologists and the sociologists, so people that study how the minds of the masses work, and they basically say, well, let's promote this, what do you call it, soap opera, let's promote these movies and so on at a specific time, where they get masses of the people to react to certain things in a certain way, right? So you make the future generations, or even the current, so the years as they go on, they will start to maneuver and behave a certain way. So for a perfect example, when Bin Laden allegedly, you know, the Twin Towers, let's say, done their thing, right? They took on the Twin Towers, their people were looking at Muslims in a certain way. So me at the time, I was wearing
Even I was, bro.
Even I was, you know.
Yeah.
Even I
was saying, I agree. Even I was looking at Muslims funny. Like I remember getting on a tube and a Muslim coming on with a backpack, and the head fell away.
Well, this is the thing. I remember.
Wait.
I was getting on a bus and I had a turban on, bro. I had my Muslim garments on, the turban and my beard and thing. And I remember people were looking at me. I remember this black woman. She must have been like 60 something, bro. And she looked at me. You could tell she was kind of scared, bro. I told my brethren, I goes, let's take this thing off, innit? You get me? Because we were kind of just a bit. Obviously, we were already defensive in case someone said something to us.
And what did you have that black and white thing on?
Nah, bro. Shut up. This guy. I had a proper turban thing, bro. I was back in the day, big beard. But yeah, what I was saying, is he gone? London gone?
Yeah.
Okay, no.
Yeah, but it might have been his connection. He's not really.
Okay, well, anyway, if you're listening in London, the point I'm making is that when you talk about how black people are to each other, the accountability is saying that's what's happening, but also taking accountability is how it's happened. It would be stupid to neglect the manipulation of those who know how to manipulate societies and the minds of the masses. That would be ridiculous. But agreed, no one walks around saying, well, they're not going to defend themselves from somebody who's black just because, you know, the system evolved his brain to be that way. That's not how you're going to behave. But yeah, is he back?
Yeah, he's back, bro. He's back.
Yes, brother.
Tired, man. He wants to go sleep, man.
Sorry, my brother. But yeah, what it is, if you look at the police as a whole, bruv, the point is that they as a collective have an ethos and a culture to not uphold justice. That is just the claim. That is just the label that's there. It's kind of like if you look at the Catholic Church, or even smaller certain places where they abuse children in them places where children live. What do you call that thing? The school that they stay there for months.
Boarding school.
Boarding school. So imagine a certain boarding schools back in the day, where it was a common culture for them to abuse their kids, especially if they're orphans or orphanages, right? Yeah, they say they're teachers, like Mother Teresa. She oversaw a lot of these things, brought children to be abused under her philosophy that said that suffering is good for mankind.
Man.
So my brother, don't think that just because there are some good police, which there are personally, there probably, there are, but they're a part of a culture and a movement which is there to abuse. So therefore, because we don't know who's who, and they are directly connected to a system in which they can falsify evidence, get rid of evidence, and then they're dealing with a judge and a whole jury and all these people who already have it out for black people. That's the thing. You have to remember they're anti-black. That's it, the bottom line. So for telling black people to look at them and say, oh, this one might be good, this one might be bad. I mean, keep trying it and see what happens to you, innit? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oh, good, bro.
Yeah, can we end it though? This police thing, like, seriously.
Yeah.
Throw it in the bin, man.
So much energy, like
yeah, you're right.
It was fire, man. It was fire. It was fire.
Yeah, no, do you know what it is? Because man, do you know what? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the reason why I delivered it in a certain way, because I know niggas. I'm sorry, I'm saying niggas, but state of mind don't like to talk about these things. You understand? Don't like to bring it to the table. So that's my thing. I'll bring it to the table because I know, unlike some people, like shit that we're watching right now, I don't need to say all the time, I'm not a snitch. I'm not a snitch. I don't need to say that all day, every day. You know, just by looking at me. You understand? Like, what the fuck? I don't need to prove to you that I'm not a snitch. I don't need to remind myself that I'm not a snitch. I don't need to look in the mirror and say, I'm not a snitch. I'm not a snitch. What the fuck? That's natural. That's what I'm saying. Man don't need to say that shit if you're about that shit. You get me? I don't need to remind folks that I'm not a snitch. Like, my record's clean.
Though, anyway.
My record's clean, mate. My record's clean. My record's clean. My thing is not to snitch as part of the solution. My thing is we shouldn't be pushing this culture onto the next generation. Yeah, this generation, we're fucked. It's programmed into us. But where did it get us? As a community, where did it get us?
Yeah, but you're encouraging them to
like, it's got us all right. It got us all right because some of us got to. I tell you why,
bro.
Or go and put on the uniform.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, listen.
No, do you know what? You gotta respect each other's difference of opinion. So everyone's not gonna be the same, bro. We're not minions out here.
As bad as we are, we could be worse, right? As many of us went to jail, more of us could have went to jail, right?
So the police could be worse, right?
As many of our families that were broken up, more could have been broken up. And snitching could have helped that. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like with snitching, they could. A couple more men would have grown up without a dad. A couple more men would have grown up without a big brother. A couple more men would have grown up without a mum. Do you know what I mean? And so there would be less success stories. Yeah, they are couples that sold their weed. Yeah, and that little juggling of weed helped keep the roof over your head and now the youth went uni and now is a doctor. This shit happens. You're not going to hear a lot about that, but the hustlings and the comings and goings, I'll tell you for free. I'll tell you this for free. Sorry, mummy. I know you're not really supposed to expose people's sins, but my mum was claiming benefit and working 3 jobs. Someone could have snitched on her because this snitching thing is now something that we can just do without feeling away. And she could have been imprisoned, or I could have been sent to foster care or whatnot. Who knows what the ramifications are? So yeah, for me personally, I say to the black community, keep not cooperating with the police, but also step forward and step up to start policing and taking responsibility for your community.
Exactly. Accountability. Accountability. That's
Accountability, responsibility, but no collaboration with the police.
Any given any crime,
unless you need a crime reference number for your insurance.
I'll be real with you now, like, okay, because look, let's just get to the main thing that people, the curveball that people throw. What happens when it's either murder, or pedophilia, right?
Or rape.
Let's just do the murder and pedophilia. It's all the same, innit? Whatever, right? Now, it gets sticky, right? If your child comes forward and says that something has happened to them, personally, if my child comes forward and says that a man has done something to them, I will listen and assess. And if I believe my child, then I'm going to act on it. There's going to be no phoning of anyone. Definitely not police, right? Murder is slightly different, right? And I do think that maybe with one of the kind of basic ideas that I drew up for us policing our own community, what I said was, let's start by undertaking what in America they call misdemeanors. Let's start by policing our own misdemeanors and learning the ropes on how to report and remedy complaints in-house. And once we've learned that, then we can maybe consider taking on board the bigger cases that need more specialist investigation. There might be technology and whatnot that may help the police investigate such a matter better than us. But also, I would say to the police, if you not truly care about our community and you don't just want to hypnotize us with your white presence dominating us, then help give us the tools to solve these issues and solve these crimes and get to the bottom of these cases.
Bro, that's what I said earlier as well. I said fair enough for the snitching thing and all that bullshit, but if there's nowhere for our women to come back to, like a Forever Family, for instance, or something like that, to come back to, that's going to deal with the rape thing and deal with that, how can we burn out the police if we can't protect our women? Because if it's the case of, fuck the police and that, this means every don that's done rape should be getting licked down. Every don that's done pedophilia must be but dons ain't licking down dons out here like that for them things.
No, they're
so
not.
it's
Why?
a
Because they believe in the police.
No. I'm talking about the dons that say they don't believe in the police. Because every don that says fuck the police should be a vigilante and should be out here doing the police's job. That's my point.
They might have protected.
No, I'm saying if you're not a vigilante, then you don't have a say. If you're not a vigilante, then allow it.
Can I just say, rather than the vigilante thing, is because at a certain level we understand that we do live within a framework where these police exist, right? So if someone gets raped, like I don't want to call no one's name. Let's just say X. Mrs. X down the road gets let's not even do that. Yeah, Mrs. X down the road gets raped. Yeah, and then we hear about it, but we don't know. There's no witnesses. We expect her to go to. We know she's gone to the police, right? And we expect the police to check the CCTV, which we don't have access to.
Facts.
Right? If we did have access to that, man, I'd be on them cameras, bro. Are you mad? Man, I'd be on them cameras trying to figure out who the Donny was, where the Donny went, and when we catch that Donny, it's curtains for him.
Over with, bro. Facts.
The only problem with this, and I will say, when it comes to pedophiles and rapists, there's a massive problem, and that is the problem of mistaken identity,
privacy,
getting the wrong information.
Evidence.
That's a big problem that we're going to have to chat about, Cobb. We're going to end up licking down someone that didn't deserve to be licked down. Then who licks down the executioner that got it wrong? You know what I mean?
Meanwhile, the person who committed the crime still walking free.
So that is a big problem, It's a big problem.
So that means it sounds like we do nothing.
Say that again, family?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like then we do nothing with it. That's what it sounds like.
Cool.
No, we just gotta talk. More intelligent people than me gotta come up with some solutions, and maybe we can all discuss them and decide which ones we think are the best in terms of moving forward. I just can't really fathom it. I can't really. So I'll be honest. I don't know.
So that means again. It sounds like that means the community hasn't done nothing as yet. Then.
Well, the whole culture has to change, bro.
What has the community done to combat rapists and paedophiles in our community? Nothing.
Exactly.
No.
Well, only that one lady who's trying to call out everyone's name under the sun.
Fire's friend.
Afia Rose.
Hey, Fire.
I didn't know you was related to her.
Hey, Fire. How come when Killer P was badding up that Donny, you didn't say nothing?
What are you talking about? How did you, bro? I was right. For one, Killer P knows the Don. Yeah. For two, he was an old man. What did you want me to jump? What? Yeah, jump in, bro. Nothing was going on. They were just shouting at each other. What do you want me to do? The police was right there.
London, was you there? Are you in the video, London?
I was there.
Okay, so were you the one trying to reason with the brother? Until
he's the one standing there with his arms folded.
Who was he badding up? Who was the brother?
No, but I'm saying, you see, when you're sitting at home watching these things, it's easy to say this shit.
Of course
it's
it is,
easy.
Isn't it?
When you're on the sofa watching stuff at home, it's easy to say, look what he's doing. Oh my God. It's the same with me.
You should take your own advice, you know. Imagine
that. But I was on the road with you lot.
No. What do you mean? In the beginning, you was always there. You was at every meeting. Get out.
No, not meetings, but when you was marching through End, bro. When you marched through the biggest march was through Kenton. I was there. Your biggest march through Kenton and Brixton, I was there. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
That was
the biggest march. You dumb. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Forget it.
Because you got on camera for a little bit. Shush your mouth, man. Yeah. When you was on Instagram chatting shit, yeah, you forgotten, bruv. Yeah.
Who's forgotten?
From the comfort of your yard. That was from the comfort of your yard,
bro. I came to Speaker's Corner and I spoke to you lot face to face. It's not like I'm hiding.
While we was out on the road, when we was first out on the road, you were not there, bro.
You're acting like I was hiding, bro.
I think Kennington was the last one.
Anyway.
Wasn't Kennington the last one? The last.
Anyway, man.
No, bro. My point is, I wasn't holding hands with you on the road every day. Fuck you, I wasn't a part of gang. I was there a lot.
Let's not even talk about that Speaker's Corner incident, because that whole thing was a mad thing, Kyle. You lot just assisted.
I wasn't involved in that.
Subliminally diss me. That's all that whole thing was about, right? You lot all right, but your bridges on a bit of a mad thing. Yeah, that was a joke. Thing. And then they co-signed it, and I was backing them. I was defending the gang. You get me? These men all got you prancing up in front of the camera, like, yeah, we all cool now, yeah. Some of you are a bit mad, but yeah. That was funny. But now you know how the brother operates. You see what he did there, innit?
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing. It wasn't you. Respect, bro.
He got you.
Oh.
He played you like a fucking violin, bro.
Who played you? He hardly was in the camera, bro. He hardly was there talking to me. Respect talked to me for less than 2 minutes and disappeared. And I holded my ground on that. Look, go look back at that, bro. So what are you talking about? He played you. You was holding hands and you was in a group with him. So how did he play with me? Allow it. That's dumb. You saying that. That don't even make no sense. That don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense. How? No, but I'm saying. No, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to you're not listening to what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, how can you? No, but I'm saying, how can you say that he played me if you was holding hands with him?
Right, man, it's hurting your feelings. Don't worry, man.
That way, no one feels offended that they've been muted, because I've muted everyone, right? Carl, you lot just don't want to stop. Cool. Yeah, I want to wrap up just hearing about what I press play for, which is. Respect talking about Bouncer being a snitch. I need to understand all of this. You get me? I just want to hear this and get through this, get a comment from everyone, and then go to my bed, because I'm streaming in the morning. Big up yourselves.
No one spoke.
So hear this now.
What, so you would have snitched at 15? He did it. Versus Liquor, man. Shout out, always trickling things about the Zionists way before he went public, you know, and got cancelled. he was always. We got to move on. We have to move on. We have to move on. Bouncer versus Liquor Man.
Shout out Congo Natty because I've done a show with Congo Natty and Wiley.
Bouncer versus Liquor Man. Yeah, we've seen them join back together.
Yeah, they're back together
now.
now.
They've joined back
together. Ask me about. I don't want to get into this.
You got. I want to hear your opinion on that.
Bro, I'm old school, Spray. Old school. Like, see the snitch thing?
What are you asking? What are you asking?
I'm old school.
He's a madman.
I don't know about the rest of these guys. I don't know about
Bouncer, Liquor Man.
Don't know about you industry dons. You are an industry don, man.
Mad.
Who is this you pretending for, man? What are you, a road don? If you're not an industry don, what are you? BBC, like, what the fuck are you?
Wow. Victoria Derbyshire and that.
And man said you're old school. You don't know about this snitching thing. And
suspect, man.
Bro, like, hey, how does it feel, Reeks, to hear this brother talk about he's old school, don't know about this snitching thing?
Braspect, man.
From what you know.
Braspect, man. Forget that guy, man. He's a broken joke, fam. He's a joke. Braspect, man. Forget this guy, man.
I know. Just let loose, man. Say something, man. Say something, man.
You claim. Hit him up. Now you tell me
he's the realest, man. He's saying fuck the police, so he's the realest.
Who said fuck the police?
They know.
No, I'm saying he's saying fuck the police, fuck the snitching thing. He's the realest for that. You get me? This is what I'm saying. This is the next point I'm saying about this year. When people say this, like the youngers get the impression, oh, because he said that, he's real. You feel me? It's the illusion of like whoever says this is real. This is why you will never hear me be. Don't snitch. I don't need to say that.
I know the youngers are naive, but I don't think they're that naive.
I get where you're coming from, though, bro. I do actually. I'm talking to Fire. I understand where you're coming from.
Trust me.
But one thing that I know Respect is very aware of is the PR and the way things look. And he would speak to us about these things a lot, right? That he's definitely a guy that watches these things. And one thing he would say is that if you fuck with the police, the youths ain't fucking with you. And you know
he says that all the time. Yeah,
that's 100% fact. Yeah. That because this brother's not chatting shit when he's talking about these type of things. He ain't chatting shit. I agree with everything he says when it comes to these type of things. If you fuck with the feds, you're right off to the roads. You're right off to the man them, and you're right off to a whole section of people. Right? We're not fucking with the police, bro. And if you want to get that's you don't.
Is snitching only when you snitch to the police?
No.
Depends. Give us another option.
No, I'm just saying. So if someone asks a question and someone calls out someone next man's name, so he snitched on his so-called friend, is that snitching?
Depends. I mean, basically,
exactly.
What snitch on a snitch?
Listen. Let's take away the word snitching. Let's just deal with it like this. Yeah. If you're an informer, you give information to people that you have no business giving information to. Simple. So you can inform on your brethren, you could talk, you could snitch, you could chat, his business, whatever you want to call it, all in the same energy. Especially if especially if it's to the detriment of the other person and to the betterment of you. Especially. You know what I mean? If you're gonna get off from
you answer my question.
Yeah, man. Ask Winnie about it. Winnie just set fire to them, man. Burn them. Because one can affect a whole community. While people get killed and murdered in their community, it was because of snitches. So, what do we do when we catch snitches? Well, she put them out, put a little petrol, and do you get me?
Wire.
So we ain't playing games. We don't fuck with feds. That's it. Bottom line, plain. Let's move on.
Facts.
What's this you saying?
What? Sorry. I'm just writing.
What's this you saying?
I'm just writing a diss for Stockzilla. 1 second.
Oh shit!
Randomly, random shot for nothing. He ain't even done nothing wrong.
Man, I heard what he said.
He said something wrong. The man said
I'm not the guy, bro. You see me, man.
You're not the guy.
Oh, bro, and I loved him as well. But before he done the podcast, Reggie was 15. We all lost Reggie at 15, bro.
What? Yeah, saying he did it.
We all lost brethren at 15, bro. What's that talking about?
It did what?
We all lost brethren at 15, bro.
We ain't all lost brethren. I've lost brethren at 15, but again, like
me too. You ain't lived that life, man.
Spray,
joke, man.
Spray. It was one of my good friends, and it was asthma attack. No one was getting murdered or killed and did it. Nah, that shit. Maybe a bit older. Once we got to 17, 18, and that, exactly. People's deaded. But
I was the lost brethren at 15.
You know the way.
I was the one go. 15. Honestly, no one ever got like. I'm trying to think.
Kid getting stabbed up or something.
But no.
Other than Damilola.
No one got murked. Yeah, no one got murked when I was 15.
Not when I was 15.
Well, no. Right, let me change it. No 15-year-old got murked. When I was 15, a couple man maybe died.
Yeah.
But they were older.
Right.
So they weren't 15. I was 15. Yeah. I know that's not what he means. Do you know what I mean? 15. Yeah. When I was 15. But then again, when my 15, I basically went to. I was in jail for just after my 15th birthday, so that was it. Right. I spent my whole.
And then we're going jail now. They weren't dying.
I was in jailhouse, bro. They're waiting.
We weren't dying yet. We was going jail.
They set the court date so that I could turn 15, so I could go Felts. You know what they're doing, man. You know what I mean? Boom.
Man's birthday.
Bro, I might as well just walk to Felts, bro. The way that I just gave myself, like my solicitor, the court case, the way that it was fought, like I didn't even think I was going to jail, bro. It was just like boom, rah. Okay, so what going on now? What we got to go? What you're saying? What I've got? What I've got to start that today? Wow. Okay, cool. That was it. But yeah, I think we're all agreeing that maybe it's a bit of an exaggeration to say we all lost brethren at 15, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. So that's
Fullback.
But this is the type of fantasy world that some people want to live in, isn't it?
I know, it's making up a new identity and stuff.
It's not fun to lose your friends, you know. Ain't fun.
Man, come on, man.
Ain't no.
Now as a big man where you're losing bare friends and that. You know what I mean? Bare soldiers are gone. Family members, all sorts, uncles, shit. Like, bro, we don't play with death anyway, but this guy's an idiot, man.
They said he done it when he was 15.
Yeah. He was brethren at 15, bro. He wasn't losing brethren. He wasn't losing brethren at 15.
Me.
Huh?
I wouldn't have snitched. I'm telling you, you just said you just said it like everyone was losing brethren at 15. I said I wasn't.
He looks bewildered. Spray looks bewildered. Like, what's going on here? I never knew he was such a gangster. He's more gangster than me.
Yeah. More gangster than me. You see people just dropping out, yeah?
What, in the same East London, yeah? Mad thing.
Wow. 7 Kings.
Further out, yeah. The later.
You know, I lost the brethren for a fucking asthma attack, mate. Let's see if I laugh. I'm dead.
No one spoke. But there's man doing bird right now. They didn't speak. How are we gonna disrespect them, bro? There's man right now that niggas are saying free. Big
up mine. Big up bouncer.
The only thing I can rate is it's not like 6ix9ine where man's bragging about it and all of that. So respect his team.
Listen, I got respect for bouncer. Like you said, yeah, he took it on. Like I don't respect snitching. Yeah, let me get this straight. I've got respect for bouncer. Let me break this down quickly and simply, right? You got an age, yeah? Where they say you're not allowed to fuck, yeah? You're not allowed anything under 16, you're not allowed to do that. Why? Because they're not an adult, yeah? So, see, where you've done that before your adult stage, not saying that it's right, not saying that I would, but you're a kid, you're a child.
What are we talking about here, man?
Now, what he's saying was, right, if you witness a murder or whatever happened with Bounce at 15, and you go to the police, how can we account you for that? Because, let's go to Islam. They say you should be forgiven for everything that you was going through puberty, right? Because you're learning, your mind's growing. You know what I mean? So Bouncer might have snitched then, yeah. But why are we holding that against him now? He's big 32. Remember, he done a 10-year stretch. If he was a snitch, he would have snitched himself out of those 10 years, bro.
Of course.
What snitch is gonna ride 10 years?
Who told you that?
Huh?
One thing, you sound like a confused brother sometimes, bro.
Yeah, sounds mad too.
What are you saying? Like, bro, if you go to jail for a crime, like years after you snitched, like how can the snitching help you from not going to jail for the crime?
No, I'm saying, all right, then he, because imagine, I know people that know him. He was deep in the roads, so for him to ride 10 years in jail, yeah, he could have snitched on people to get out of jail if it was the case of he was a snitch. What am I saying? That's not hard to understand. I don't understand.
Yeah,
what's confused? I don't understand.
That once you snitch once, then that if you're a snitch, then you just can snitch for in any circumstance, even when the crime is yours and there's no one to snitch on because you're the one that did the crime.
No, but I'm saying a snitch is a snitch, right? That's what Spray was saying. That's what Raspet's saying. A snitch is a snitch. So Raspet's saying, if you're a snitch, I could never trust you again because you're a snitch. But Spray's saying he rid 10 years to get out. If he wouldn't have rid 10 years if he was a snitch. That's all I'm saying. What's confused? I don't understand.
But he snitched though.
Brother, 100% he snitched. There's paperwork.
I didn't say he didn't snitch. I didn't say he didn't.
So
no, he snitched out of that sentence, then he went to jail for something else afterwards.
Wait, 1 second. Let me just clarify something here. If you rape someone, are you a rapist? If you kill someone, are you a killer? If you snitch on someone, are you a snitch? Now tell me the time frame where those titles no longer apply to the action that you did. Right, exactly. So you could snitch.
See, that's why I interrupt when people are talking, because when you're quiet, they'll be like, right, like, you know what I
mean? You knew I was asking you. You stayed silent, didn't it?
No, I was letting you talk. I was letting you talk.
You questions, right?
No, but my thing is, yeah, you're right. If someone's like something like, but what Spray's trying to say, like, he was a little kid, he might have been confused, rare. You know what I mean? I understand the point where Spray's coming across.
Your brother just told you that he was on road heavy, so that you know that's not the case. You know that when he was involved in all of this, he was a road youth, right? You know that, right? Right. So what we talk about? We road.
No, but I'm saying when you're 15, I'm talking about his latest sentence. When he's 15, I'm not sticking up for the guy, but I'm just saying, me personally, I'm just saying I understand what Spray's trying to say. That's all I'm saying. I understand what Spray's trying to say. He's trying to say, raw, you can't judge a man for what he done when he was a kid to an adult. That don't make no sense.
But I hear where he's coming from. I hear that argument. Yeah. Alhamdulillah for that argument. But, like, is that true? Because I know, man, that's done things that furthermore, I did things at 15 and I'm still being judged for it. I still have to pay for it. I got the criminal record. I ain't getting my time back. Yeah, I'm convicted. That's on my record. I want to fly certain places. I want to do certain things. I did a.
Yeah, but he's 15 after 10 years, and it's suspended unless the type of crime was. It depends on the type of crime you done, then, bro. That's different, isn't it? Depends.
What are we trying to? What are we actually trying to find out on this?
Nothing. Man's just trying to talk. Man's just saying random stuff. You get me? What I was saying was that at 15, yeah, I was deemed culpable and able to be tried by a jury or by a judge and judged by a jury of my peers, and I was able to be sentenced, and it was deemed that it was suitable for me to go and serve a custodial sentence. Now, this only happens after they establish the fact that you are of an age of responsibility for your actions. They've decided in the UK that that's 15. 15, we're responsible for our actions. We know full well what we're doing. We can't rewrite it for a road youth that snitched. I'm not saying that you would snitch again, I'm not saying that you snitch. I'm saying that if you've admitted to snitching, then the title snitch belongs to you. I ain't trying to run man down. I ain't trying to put man down for it. I'm saying the title.
So you're saying there's no such thing as reforming then in anything. So what someone's done? No, I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a question.
There's some things you can't undo, and it's best we teach our young that. So
no, that's anything, in the sense of you're right.
Yeah,
in that sense.
Teach your young and the next generation, don't make the same mistakes that I did. These are the pressures, these are the tricks, these are the ways that the police will try and get you to turn against yourself. Don't fall for it like I did. Luckily, the ramifications might not have been that bad, blah blah blah. But now I'm gonna dedicate my time to making sure no other youth ends up. I don't know. I read the whole case from front to back about the whole snitching case. I read about it. Yeah, it was kind of peak. You went to Jamaica, you was chatting off your mouth, you're doing interviews. And some of the testimonies that you gave or information you gave was used to convict somebody. You didn't want to stand in court. You didn't want to be part of the court case or whatever, but you gave information in a statement that led to the conviction of somebody else.
Certain man weren't even there. When shit went down, fam. They were giving second-hand information, fam. That's how real it was. They weren't even there. Yeah. And the don that certain people put in jail, fam, man knows directly, cousin. You get me? So it's not even like some third-hand, fourth-hand thing, fam. Yeah. You put man in jail, fam. Your testimony got certain man locked up 15 years. Fam. Yeah.
But if he didn't go to the court, how can his testimony be used in court?
No, because he's giving information and he's giving interviews and statements, over the phone through conference call to fucking police and other people.
Yeah, and they've used it.
What the fuck used it? The fuck he did?
They've used it. So it's like his argument is he didn't want it to be used, but you gave the information, bruh. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah,
you get me? I don't know what to say. You spoke about stuff you didn't need to. It wasn't.
Listen, there's certain people
you and pressure you and whatever it is. I get it. I get all of that.
Yeah, fam.
You know what I mean?
And as well, don't get it twisted, bro. There's a bag of people that don't fuck with certain people, fam. Don't let this TV and social media stuff fool you, fam. Yeah, there are a lot of people in the end do not fuck with certain people because of what they done, fam. Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. I'll leave it there.
And it's just a mad thing, man. It's a really crazy situation. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then you got the other flamer thing. We don't even want to get into that.
Forget about it. You get me?
Get into that. But yeah, man, and like we can't tell a man how to live, but if you make certain choices, you kind of got to live with them, and it is what it is. So I can't discredit a man for having his opinion, right? I can't discredit a man for having his opinion. Spray seems like he's got his own relationship with the brother, so he's defending what he knows. And I think this is why everyone in the chat is saying, but yeah, Spray, no wonder you're defending one man because you're associated with C1, who's a well-known snitch. Now, I don't know the ins and outs of this C1 thing, but I've been hearing this for years and years and years. I'm very, very confused in what the stance is because some man seem like they're fucking with him regardless. And next man is like, yo, is this snitch? I don't know what it is. Is he in Dubai? Is he a super snitch? Is he a super grass? Did he get Mark Duggan killed? I want to know the truth.
Yeah, he did. So as simple as that. Yeah, he did. The paperwork came out. The paperwork came out, and we saw everything. We knew anyway beforehand. In the end, you always got the grapevine. Yeah. And then when the paperwork came out on the next man's bed, when he got shift, they found those papers because he was a snitch. It was like, oh shit, what the fuck? You get me? He got excommunicated from the mandem, and now he thinks he's online trying to be like Dizzle, a comedian.
Who?
His name's Lungo.
I don't know why I said who like
Robert
that.
Lungo. His name's Robert Lungo.
I was like,
I know, right? Yeah, and it's like, right, this you got rubbed out. You know what I mean? Like he's doing things on Instagram because I'm still subscribed to shit. Sorry, my bad. But yeah. I don't care. He's not my age group, but yeah, between my brother's age group and that's their thing. All the rumors and all of that, they know all of that. You know what I mean? So you get to hear it, and obviously because I know these youths personally, it's like, rah. Yeah, that youth's always been dodgy, man. But yeah, he is in another country. He is. not trying to come back. You know what I'm saying? And he's trying to throw shade on bare people. I've heard these interviews and that. It's just like, raw. All right, cool, safe. You know what I mean? But his friends have also moved on and done other things. So basically, Spray got left in the lurch.
Everyone's moved up in advance, mashing peas, international.
Right. Because the other one, Lambie.
I think C1's the proper Mason out of the clique as well.
Young Lambie. Not only him. Lambie could be as well. Young Lambie is now a football agent. You know what I'm saying? So he went into something else. So like Otis, he's doing something else. You know what I mean? I still see him in the ends. Like, bruv, they all just loud it. I see China. You know what I mean? She's doing her own singing thing, but whatever, man. You know what I mean? And as Lisa Mafia is there, Lisa Mafia was his girl, but I don't know.
Brother, do you know the maddest thing, fam? I went to a Halloween party on Saturday. Guess who's there, fam?
Who?
Her and fucking what's the other done? Romeo.
Right.
Performing fucking anyway, it was a madness.
Performing at party.
It was a madness, fam.
Oh,
it was a madness.
Have you seen that? Have you seen what the Americans are putting up now?
12-year-old birthday party.
No.
24 seconds ago.
Nah.
24
a triple birthday party still.
Okay.
Big yeah, man. She was.
Was it good? Yeah.
No, I don't know about that still.
It wasn't good.
To hype out for you.
No, not really. It's hard, like.
Was it small stage settings?
Like it worked still. You get me? obviously, they done a quick 21 seconds, and she done that. What's that tune? Lisa Mafia.
No. I'm saying was the party good?
No, like it was shit, fam. It was fucking shit. Fucking shit. Yeah.
Of course it was shit, Jed.
Fucking shit. Overpriced, fam. Overpriced. You get me?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. You paid for that, man.
Man's talking about obviously you get me. It's one of my fucking one of my little rich brothers there still, but fucking shit. And I told him, like,
that's all you could afford.
Your party was proper, fam. This
you couldn't get no one better. You couldn't get Shola Ammo or something. Huh? I was just saying you can't get Shola Ammo or something. Lisa,
do you know what it is? Yeah, Tuesday was like some triple thing. I think like
one dynamite or something. Come on,
yeah, man. One of the other people must have patterned it. My brother weren't too happy about you get me. I'm saying
Romeo. Nah, you're taking the piss. That was a disaster waiting to happen. You look on your roster. Who's coming down?
Do you know that deep, man? They done 3 tunes, yeah, and then they started bubbling to fucking other people's songs, fam. Like, how are you playing I'll Bring You Flowers in the Boring Rain and trying to sing along to it? That's not your tune.
Mad.
It's not your tune, fam.
They even got the vocal range for it.
Who? Lisa was trying to sing to that one.
Bro, Lisa.
I bring it to you in the Boring Rain.
She ain't got the words for that.
I'm trying to imagine it like, yeah, that's fucked.
Because it was mad. It was mad.
Lisa Mafia, man. Lisa Mafia.
Bro, that ain't this.
That brother there. What happened to him?
Remember, I told you I'm a soldier.
He was in America. He was producing. He was smashing it.
Dready. Shout out Dready, man. Man, like Dready.
What's he doing now? I feel like I've got to see him now.
Stay on topic, man. Stay on topic.
I am. I'm just looking. Let me finish this topic. So yeah. So according to Raspet, Bounce is a snitch, and he's an old school man, and you know how he starts on snitches and yada yada yada.
I believe him. Takes one to no one still.
See where you've done that before the adult stage. Not saying that it's right. Not saying that I would, but you're a kid. You're a child. I've got a 14-year-old. Do you understand? So in 1 year time, less than a year, furthermore, in a few months, my 14-year-old is going to be Bounce's age. He's a child. You get what I'm trying to say? So anything like cool, whatever, but he stood up to it and said there's nothing on his file past that age. As in big, when you're a big man, and you should know. You should know what you're doing then.
Let me know when I can speak. Yeah, Carl. What I'm saying is
can't speak yet. Boom. No, don't you go. Now go on. Because you're passionate. I don't want to start.
Daft said a snitch is a snitch, even if he was in year 6. Yeah, in his bar.
He's talking about Bouncer. Daft's taking. Yeah, he's talking about Bouncer.
Yeah.
He's onto him
because man's ends is different, bro.
Big up that. It's not your ends. It's not your ends. Every ends is like this.
Mad,
I've
mad,
got my own way of thinking.
So your ends cold. I liked it. I like that. I like that.
Now you got to rate spray, bruv. You got to rate spray.
Yeah,
Man said it's not your ends. Because even my brethren said, why is man so involved in South business for? You're not even from South. Why? Deal with your ends.
I told
this
you,
is a
it's
South
whole different
matter.
world. Every world is different, man.
Okay, but I don't understand.
Come in here and try and write off your ends.
What's the connection?
Hold on, wait. Bro, you're sick.
What's the connection with this?
And you're from London, so am I. Like, north, south, east, or west. It doesn't really matter. You're a well-known person.
Snitches are universal. Yeah.
First and foremost, hey, Reeks, you got your camera on. I don't know if you know that. I know how you stay sometimes, right? Yeah. Secondly, and you turn it back on, you know? Yeah. Secondly, Daff is the light-skinned brother that's in jail that raps, right? I think this brother is so sick, but I don't even know what ends he's from. Where is he from? East London, Ilford, Seven Kings, Raspects ends. Where is he from? Daff.
I'm not sure.
Nah.
Cool. Okay. Secondly, why is Daff rapping about Bouncer?
That's a good question.
All right, cool, man. I'm gonna leave it there because I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't even know.
Maybe he don't like the whole play dirty camp. Maybe he's getting at him because he don't a rap thing, cracked and cold. I don't know. Because even that, if you go to the Bouncer, then you go to Krypton Conan with their allegations, what they've done, it's all mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't get it, but I was just trying to maybe get some kind of understanding.
It's the generation of paperwork, man.
Reeks, any understanding on that? Is there any correlation between these lot? Can't hear you, Reeks, if you're chatting. Nah, can't hear you. It's confusing. It might help if we know where Daff is from, but my man said it's from his ends. Raspet said it's from his ends. I don't know what that means.
No, he said my ends is different. He said my ends is different.
Earlier on, he said it earlier in the interview.
He's talking in correlation to this Daff guy, right? So Daff must be from
Seven Kings.
Something like that. But the brother can rap. Like, oh my god.
No, he's sick. He's crazy, fam. But would he have that same appeal when he's out? That's the question.
Yeah, he will. Because I heard another sick rapper when he was in jail, Armour, and when he come out, the brother was fucking sick. I don't listen to his music, but he's bad though. He's bad. Every time I hear this brother rap, I'm like, yeah, you're good. Just fun, energetic, whatever. You know what I mean? I heard Daff talking something the other day about street life and basically not getting into the street life, and I rated it so much. I was like, yo, this is proper dope. Yeah.
Thinking like my ends, brother. What I'm saying is, brother, it does not, even if Daff said the snitches are split. Yeah, in his boss.
He's talking about Bouncer. Daff's taking. Yeah, he's talking about Bouncer. Yeah. He's onto him.
Because blood man's ends.
Why? What?
No, I think Spray's joking. He might be just saying it for entertainment value.
He's not gonna say that for nothing.
He's not, man. He's not.
That's six freestyle. We could play it if the beat's cool. Wait.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Fuck it. Let's play it.
Yeah, run that. Let's hear that one.
See what they're talking about, man.
This guy's a joker, blood.
Who? Oh, Ras.
Joke. Respect, bro. Because I swear he's screaming about talking about to the megaphone. That's literally.
When I was 6, when I was younger, then I got older. Then the judge gave me 16 years. That's a lot of years. Been away for over 6. Still on my grind. Move 36 off an iPhone 6. Racks, bricks. This week made like over 6. Right now, brand new. I could hold this copper next 6. Chip. Got a white galley in E6. She sniffs. How many grams she wants? She said, chip. Hop back on the A13. Gear 5, gear 6. Got another shot in the E16. Chip. Hop back on the A13. Gear 4, gear 5, gear 6. Turn off at the A406. Ill Town, DDT. Niggas make trips cost 2 OT.
There you go, Illtown. There you go. EDT. There you go. This freestyle was alright. It was average.
Yeah, it really was. It weren't nothing. Yeah.
Light skin bars.
How many tracks people chip? Niggas do kidnappings and if you get caught, that's 12 weeks. Old Bailey, caught 6 with the feds play tricks. Fuck the pigs, 999 upside down. Fuck 666. Chip, that fake ass nigga, he snitched. Snitch is a snitch. I don't care if you're in year 6 from school. Never mix. Nigga been gangster before 06. Run up on me. My 38 hold. Chip. 1, 2, 3. Chip. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Got the ding dong Audi A6. Some niggas riding a black R6. Got the gold Rolex on his. Real time 12 watches. 6. Nigga gassed up age 36. Chip. Still asking Yanji's cuz with ticks. Chip. White boy done the same crime as the black boy. Chip. He got a free, black boy got a 6. Yeah. Gold niggas hunting 4 6 figures. Lock up on the ring and the beat.
But he's mixed race though.
6 figures.
I know, man.
He must have got a 4 in the off. He must have got a 4 in the off.
Yo, fools, Elise.
Right.
No, dig him up though, man. Dig him up though.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
but the other freestyle was fucking.
What is he? Rass's guy? Is he Rass's brethren or something?
I doubt
it. You just
Yeah,
like
everyone's his guy though, bro. He probably wrote him in jail. Said, "I love what you do, man. I love your music." Bro, everyone's this guy's guy, bro. Like,
true.
it's my
Since
brother.
he ain't
That's
been jail. Since he ain't been jail, there's no way he could have met in jail, innit?
Man, that people know, you know. People know straight with this, like, yeah, man, like, yeah, my brother, yeah, I know that man there. Yeah, man, you know how many times, bro? It's cringy.
Yeah.
Man said, Mega Man's my big brother. What's his name? Man said, Tricky's my uncle. Tricky's my uncle Vincent. He said, Tricky's my uncle Vincent. Uncle Vincent. That's what he said in this podcast. The Tricky's my uncle.
What? I swear he said Chicky's his cousin. This one.
No, he said uncle. No, in this podcast, he said he's my uncle.
No, you know what it is? You know what it was? Let me explain it, yeah? He said this is his cousin. And his uncle and Chicky's dad. He knows him as Uncle Vincent. And then fucking and then either Spray is talking about Tricky's dad or he's talking about Tricky when he keeps talking about the uncle. I think he means the Tricky, but keeps calling him uncle. I don't know. And Respect ain't correcting him. I don't know what's going on.
I know.
Uncle, or maybe it's Tricky's dad. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, that's it.
Or did he say your peeps or something?
Can't space that off with your uncle out.
He said uncle, man.
Yeah, uncle, fuck's sake. It looks old enough.
He didn't want it.
I think he looks like
It's like this. I don't want to start him off.
That said a snitch is a snitch, even if he was in year 6. Yeah, in his bar.
He's talking about Bouncer. That's taking. Yeah, he's talking about Bouncer.
Yeah.
He's onto him.
Because Blood Man's ends is different, bro.
Big up that. It's not your ends. It's not your ends. Every ends is like this.
But what I'm saying
Man, shut him down, bro. Shut him down quickly. Shut him down. That was a shutdown, right? Straight G-check.
Man, think some people only apply in East London, you know. Like, you're right.
Bro. And that's what I said. When man's talking about East, it's two different worlds of East that man are talking about, you know. 7 Kings in it, cuz man's like, nah. I'm talking about Leytonstone and you know, like places that are sticky now, even now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, as well,
like, ain't sticky.
Not everyone's gonna make it.
What is it called? 7 Kings.
Not everyone's going to make it their mission, bro, to take upon that issue as their own. Some people just won't fuck with, man. Not everyone's going to try and body, man, or take, like, it's not that in it. Man, just don't fuck with, man.
No, this is what happens on road, though. This is what happens on road, and some man get exposed because you go opening your mouth in the wrong places, and then other man, it gets back to other man. Because you know how men are snaky as well. You forget that. So these type of men who say these type of things, they forget that it reaches back to other man. And
Bouncer was sitting on that couch not long ago.
I know.
So I don't know.
That's why man's looking at him saying he's a madman. He's a madman. You get me? Like, yeah, if you got those things, keep it to yourself, Ras. Basically. But no, say what you want anyway. Go on, true.
Shout out Miffer as well, man.
Even if it's man's cousin, man's right hand, it don't matter, bro. Like for me, brother, there's man them doing big birds right now, bro. Like, and we're saying free them, but then I can't do that at the same time and endorse a man that's out, and he might have even got the original PE. Because remember, when you snitch, you might be a paid police informant. So even when we're seeing man with bare peas and that, we don't know where the peas is coming from. On top of that, you can't say your Bridget died at 15, and then you're one of the main people that invested in Dig That and all these draw artists that was licking down themselves again. So you're a money man. You care about money over everything, bro. It's the peas, Nick.
Wow, he's saying a lot. I zoned out for what he was talking.
Nah, it's not making sense now.
He had a lot to say.
You had a point at first, but when you talk about man's artists and that, like, what are you talking about?
On your chest, brother. Say it. Speak, young man.
Youths are gonna do what they're gonna do, man. Are you alright?
That said, a snitch is a snitch.
Sorry to keep reloading this bit.
No, it's fine.
He's talking about Bouncer. That's taking. He's talking about Bouncer. He's onto him.
Because man's ends is different, bro.
Big up that. It's not your ends. It's not your ends.
No, that was cold. That was cold. It's not your end. It's not your end.
Cold blooded.
Brother, what I'm saying is, brother,
what is going through Ice Cream's head?
She's probably thinking, what? I want the bomber class.
She's not talking a lot in this episode.
On this one, she's like head down, like nah. You say Bouncer? No, I'm not involved.
Cause he's sitting there thinking, I only brought one spliff to deal with this shit. Fuck.
Brother, there's man them doing big birds right now, bro.
And I'm going Wicked and Wild 5.
Hold on. You can't do that at the same time and endorse a man that's out, and he might have even got the original PE. Because remember, when you snitch, you might be a paid police informant. So even when we're seeing a man with bare peas and that, we don't know where the peas is coming from. On top of that, you can't say you can't say.
That is calling Bouncer, yeah.
Your Bridget died at 15, and then you.
Make sure your peas are right, though, man.
People that invested in Dig That and all these.
Was a nervous Lowitt.
And so again, so you're a money man. You care about money over everything, bro. And when the thing happened with Dutch, he was like, "Oh, let's do a community fight."
Yeah, nah. Ice Cream is actually cracking me up with everything she's doing, but speaking.
So that me and you,
she put the mic down. Her face.
Drinking juice like Lady Divine. Like, what's going on?
Against the use of knife crime. You don't care about the use of knife crime.
And Spray keeps giving her that look, you know.
So that
listen to this.
Money against the use of knife crime.
Look.
She's sipping, boy. Like, yeah, Lipton's. Yeah, nothing to do with me. Why she doing Lipton's in real life? Mad.
This reminds me of when Dave Chappelle was on the couch with Oprah, and he started talking about what they tried to make him do.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Bait. It was so bait, innit?
Like, yo, nigga, you trying to get us both killed.
You fucking up, nigga. You fucking up.
Look how Spray is looking at Ice Cream. Like,
right, I'm trying to sabotage my thing, you know.
It's not even that. He's got to look like, yo, this was gonna go viral, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. It's not gonna go viral because this you can't stop chatting.
I know. Much had to move him on bare times. He's like, no.
Obviously, you lot in the big leagues, isn't it?
So you're a money man. You care about money over everything, bro. And when the thing happened with Dutch, he was like, "Oh, let's do a community fight so that me and you can raise money against the use of knife crime." You don't care about the use of knife crime. Let's be real. Yeah, you care about money, and you're gonna do anything to get the money. And the fact that you've got money has made a lot of people in the industry bypass the fact that you're a snitch. That's basically it, bro. Like, but if you go to any block or any ends where man's outside on the block and you ask man, my man's a snitch, but he's a millionaire, no one cares. Okay, he's a snitch. Say that and do your thing. I'm not saying anyone should ride on him. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't collaborate or whatever. But me personally, but
should be cancelled.
Brother, the G in me. No, but it's not about should you be cancelled.
Was laughing after, man. I'm telling you, this guy's.
What made him laugh the most was when Respect said the G in me. I mean, that's. I was the G in me.
Several pause.
He goes, "Do you think you should be cancelled?" Yeah, no, he's taking the piss. Watch him.
You think he's taking roids?
Outside on the block and you ask man, my man's a snitch, but he's a millionaire. No one cares. Okay, he's a snitch. Say that and do your thing. I'm not saying anyone should ride on him. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't collaborate or whatever. But me personally, but
you should be cancelled.
Brother, the G in me. No, but it's not about should you be cancelled.
The way he turned away when he heard the G in me, he turned away like, oh, fuck off.
And his mind went back to the earlier part of the video when man said he was begging outside the chicken shop. Man. Was that you? Nah. Nah, cuz.
Sit down, I'm not imagining it, bro. Man started cracking up. I said, G in me.
He just turned away. Oh,
that's cold blooded.
You're like C. Montana, you know. Pick up yourself.
Right.
A snitch. That's basically it, bro. Like, but if you go to any block or any ends where man's outside on the block and you ask man, my man's a snitch, but he's a millionaire, no one cares. Okay, he's a snitch. Say that and do your thing. I'm not saying anyone should ride on him. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't collaborate or whatever. But me personally, but
you should be cancelled.
Brother, the G in me. No, but it's not about should you be cancelled.
No, yeah, 100. It was that, and then that alone. It was the G in me. I said, nah, I couldn't hold it. Yeah, man's looking at the director and that. You get me? The editing team, like, yeah, man.
That's why Spray said, what, should he be cancelled? Because you're not looking to ride. That's why Spray saying, should he be cancelled? Because you're not looking to ride. So why are you saying this if you're not looking to ride? If you know what I mean? If you're this no snitch guy, but you're not looking to ride, so you should be cancelled. Look at Spray's face when he says that. Like, it's like he's mocking the thing.
Yeah, no, it's
like,
the G
so
me.
you should be cancelled. Oh, you're this serious, yeah?
Like mocking the thing.
Oh, so you should be cancelled. Oh, you're this serious.
I don't even like saying it. It should
It's
be a
my
pause
team.
after it still.
We even left.
Tricky.
I know I'll be back 2 seconds. 1 minute.
Yeah, man.
Hey, it's techie, man. This is techie, man.
You're snitch, innit? You get me? Like, you done what you done, bro. Just hold it and stay over there, innit? Simple.
I don't know, but it's like it went from.
Yeah, but my thing is.
Hold on. It went from snitching to a man's business and what a man's doing, and how does this affect you? Yeah, it's like who cares about what money man's making and whatever, and if he cares about knife crime and all of that, like, bros, who cares? As long as you care about it, that's all you should worry about, and stop watching the next man's pocket. It doesn't.
What it sounded like to me, because I was just sitting back listening, is that he was. I think he's like. It feels like. I think that he's upset that Bouncer never invested in him.
Yeah.
In either his music career or whatever. That's what I'm saying.
That. I do that. I feel that. Dig that.
Yeah, because he goes into Bouncer signing. Dig that. What he's probably thinking, why didn't he sign Respect?
Yeah.
That's what.
Now, and you're gonna find
signing
guys.
The thing is, it's not like Bouncer's not proclaiming. It's not like Bouncer's proclaiming to be a bad boy now. You know, he's proclaiming to be an entrepreneur. So why are you bringing it up? It's not like he's out here saying he's a bad boy. He's saying I'm a businessman. He always says I'm a businessman. I'm an entrepreneur. That's it. That's all I deal with. So it's not like he's out as a bad man. So there was no reason to throw him under the bus. There was no reason to throw him out. If it was someone else, if it was Spray, it would be different. You understand? But it's Bouncer. He's a businessman. He's an entrepreneur. Simple. Why you onto him for? That's mad. And Tricky works with the. You're bigging up Tricky, but Tricky works with the police now directly. Tricky works with the police, and you're calling him uncle. Don't make no sense. So that means this is an agenda. Tricky says he works with police. I'm not spreading any rumors. I'm not spreading no rumors. I'm not spreading no rumors. Tricky said it himself. Tricky said it himself. I work with police. But Respect's like, yeah, Tricky's my guy. What? So you know the fuck? I even said that. I said that to. I spoke to Respect about this. I said, but Tricky, he just ignored that. I said it to him 3 times. I said, but Tricky works with police. He ignored it. He weren't hearing. He weren't hearing it, because he knows it's true.
But all of them on some charity football match thing, Farron Paul, all of that, with the police, mad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they was all doing charity football match and all of that, and I don't know what the hell they was doing. But then after they're riding out.
Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's when people.
Say that again, bro.
So there's nothing wrong with that. No, I'm just saying. You know, it might be true 100 about Bouncer, but it's not Respect's place. Is what I'm saying.
Agreed.
As per usual, he's just taking this too far. You get me? With the megaphone, it was the same way. He had the same passion and same energy. And I'm like, rah, for the right things, when we're out there on the block, man's eyes is all close together because man shook, don't know what to do, looking at the big brothers for help.
100. But what I will say is that I have to agree with Rasul, fam, and I've seen this in a couple instances, fam. That man let this money thing just make man forget about what man actually done.
Yeah, but everyone wants money, and this you wants money more than anyone.
Yeah, no, I hear that, but I'm
you know how many times I put money in this youth's hand just
cool. Facts, I hear that, but I'm not talking about Respect directly, fam. I'm saying in general, fam. This is why people deal with my man, because a lot of people that claim to be a certain way or X, Y, and Z, bruv, they get blinded or they put that to the side for the love of a check. So I'm saying what he said there, fam. He's not incorrect about that.
He's not his place.
He's not incorrect about that still.
Yeah, but he's not his place.
It's
like a fly talking about. Hold on, that's like a gnat talking about a fucking dog. You're on his fucking back.
I hear you, bro. I hear you, and it may not be that still. I hear that, but that still don't change the facts, fam. It's like I think what man doing here is that we're kind of.
But he's gonna slay himself. It's not me.
Yeah, no, 100%.
You gotta put yourself in that position, and then you gotta deal with now.
He wants to be a martyr. He wants to be
an example.
Hold on, wait.
Second.
But I've warned him many times.
I'll give you an example. Yeah, if you're a security firm, 1 second. If you're a security firm, you have to work with police, right? You have to work alongside police. If you're like when there was like the Chris Kaba march, they was working alongside police. But bro, if you're outside Scotland Yard is surrounding the thing. The police are surrounding the thing. You're there as security around the family. If something pops off, you're going to have to liaison with the police. 100%. I've done security. Right. If you're in a certain situation and say like someone thief from the store or whatever, then the manager wants to phone the police. You have to do whatever. That's. Let me tell you. That's why I left security, because I was like, every time they come for a report, I ain't got a report. Then the boss is like, bruv, if you don't write reports, you can't be a security guard. Then that's why I had to leave security. Okay. So that's why I talk about the programming passing on to.
And that's why. Hold on. And that's why if you got your security badge, like some of us, right? You know the one thing you don't want is to deal with police. This is what man's tutor taught man. Said, bruv, we don't fuck with police, bruvs. Yeah? Because they're going to have you up in court with your little notebook, blah, 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 trying to explain yourself. And all they want to do at the end of the day is give that badge to you, to make you responsible for something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a whole matrix.
I ain't gonna lie, because it might have not been Raspik's place to say that, because you weren't fucking lying, fam. You didn't say.
Yeah, because when you're a security guard, witness,
Hold on, fam. He didn't say no information that wasn't fucking public knowledge, bruv. Yeah, or people haven't been talking about for the last 15 fucking plus years, fam. Yeah.
No, I think his personal thing, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but all that dick that and how much money man's making and all of that, bruv, what relevance is that? You ain't even got a quarter of that money, or you put a quarter of that money back into the community. The community's still feeding you, bruvs. Always have been. Do you get what I'm saying? So for this youth to get through on his crisps and fizzy drink that he loves, yeah.
Now I just think that it was irrelevant. No, but I'm just saying, as a big man, I'm just saying, as a community person that he's supposed to be for a family, that him throwing an entrepreneur like Bouncer that's doing something extraordinary in sense of what he's bringing to the hood or the roads, like the Sunday smoke. It's crazy. It don't Bouncers bringing youths off the road and bringing them into the ring so they can solve their differences, and you want to throw him under the bus out of everybody else.
Yeah, but you might.
That's crazy to me, because you never talk. You never say, "Oh, what has Giggs done for the community?" For instance, you never say that. So you're picking and choosing. It seems like there's an agenda. It just seems so random. Because
brother, listen. Giggs ain't
what do you think about Little Man and Bouncer? Little Man and
brother, listen, fam. Giggs ain't out there with certain dirt on his name, fam. Just like a bunch of other people, fam. The whole reason why it's such a big issue.
No, I was using Giggs as an example. I don't know.
Cool. The whole reason why it's such a big issue with fucking Bouncer is because what he proclaims to be from, who he proclaims to be with, bruv, and what he proclaims to be on. Yeah, he might have been reformed because he done a fucking 10 or 4, 5, 6, whatever fucking years, cuz. But bro, Bouncer used to fucking do what he used to do, bruv, on the ends, fam. And this is why it's such a talking point between some people, if you will, fam. You get me? Because of who you was, bruv. If you was a normal fucking don, fam, and you done what you done, no one ain't gonna care, cuz. Yeah, you used to run that section, fam. That section used to listen to you, cuz. Yeah, so you're the leader of that section, and you done that.
Yeah, but it's not like Bouncer.
Bro, listen, let me tell you something, cuz I know that, like, obviously,
but he's supposed to snitch when he was younger.
Like I said, I've seen the whole fucking case of paperwork, fam. Yeah, I know certain man that was in jail with man, and I know the don that he put in there, Mitha, fam. Yeah, so it's like I know this situation, the 360, cuz Bouncer, he done what he done, fam. But like I said, because of who he was and because of what he's doing, people act like they're blind to certain things. It's not just Bouncer. There's a bag of people like that.
Of course, exactly.
A bag of people like that, because man's making money, and because a man can grease man's pocket, fam. You get me? If need be, man, like act like they're blind towards certain things, or you know what? But that didn't involve me, you know, because it weren't even that deep.
So say now, Bouncer.
So why is everyone acting surprised?
Say now, Bouncer's not on that.
His compatriots are still, you know.
No, but I'm saying Bouncer's not saying he's on that road thing no more, so it don't apply to him, bro. He's not saying he's a bad man no more. He's not saying he's a bad man no more. So all that shit is out the window. Unless you're gonna do something, shut up, bro. Not you, shut up. I'm saying in general. Unless someone's gonna do something, don't bring it up.
Why?
You know. Let me. Wait, one
individual still.
Do I one mic thing?
I feel.
Yeah, go on, Truth, go on.
Hello.
Oh yeah, let me jump in because I'm just listening. I don't know the full story of what happened with Bouncer, but what I'm gauging is that, look, you can't pick and choose when to be in this life.
Exactly.
And then so he decided to snitch at the age of 15 or whatever he did. So, and then he continued to live the so-called bad man life up until a certain age, even though he went in and out of prison, whatever. And then now he has come to a understanding of making money. That doesn't stop the behavior that you've done prior to all that. So once you became a snitch in your bad man life at the beginning, and you lived through that. You've earned some money. Now all of a sudden you want to be substituted off. I don't think that can happen. I don't think it can happen.
It can't, and especially someone like that Yeah, especially someone of that stature, bruv, when it comes to this thing. Like I said, he was the head of certain man, fam. Pause. Yeah. All these truckload of man, they're listening to you, fam. Yeah. Whatever you say goes, cuz. Hence why certain men are still embracing you now, because secretly they know they can't do you nothing. That's what it is, fam. Even if they wanted to, they can't do you nothing. Yeah.
That's the way the roads go, man. But again, yeah, these things do happen and people do get away with it. That's how life goes, man.
Fam, you went to Jamaica, bruv, yeah? You went to Jamaica and jumped on a conference call snitching about some shit that you weren't even fucking privy, you weren't even a part of a witness to. You got relayed a secondhand story and then snitched on the information you was gave. How about that? From Jamaica, fam. Yeah? Liaising, having multiple calls over a 2-month period with fucking Metropolitan Police. Fam. This is all locked down, bro. All locked down.
I feel obviously, you know,
the breakdown in the statement, the whole transcript, everything is there, fam. I've seen this with my own fucking eyes.
I know, but I'm saying, like, you have to understand. Everybody don't know what you know.
No, I'm just saying, if we had the same energy for police when they look us down, than we got for like people like Bouncer, we'd be in a better place, man.
Nah, but again, this is what I'm saying, fam. We can't do that, and then we can't do that, and then on the one hand say, bro, same energy, it's same energy, same energy. At the end of the day, bro, like we was talking about earlier on, my man got licked down in Brixton over the weekend, fam. Where's the fucking protest? Where's the fucking Instagram post? Where's the Twitters? Where's the cries of outrage?
100.
There is none. There is none. But guess what? Let that had been a white man that licked man down.
Yeah, I said that. I posted that on my page. I said that still.
Like, fuck that, brother. And this is what man was saying.
I posted that on Saturday.
Man's really got to the point. Yeah, man's really got to the point in life where, cuz I'm not gonna lie, man used to try and not blindside myself to that, but I would find justifications to in myself to make excuses for that. When, to be quite honest, bro, that's just as fucked up as what they're doing, if not fucking worse. Because man know what man's going through, man know man's situation. Yeah, obviously their authority, I get all that, bro. But at the same time, it's like man knows better, but man still will do X, Y, and Z, and then they say, "Oh, do you know it's the situation or it's the ends or whatever." No, that's what you chose to do, fam. Like realistic, really, when you really pre it, you chose to get into that. Yeah, you could have gone another way, but you didn't. So I can't sit there and be always blaming other people.
I don't know how
outside forces.
I don't know how many of these big people that you think are so prim and proper and pure and don't have the same kind of history as Bouncer. There's loads out there. Bro.
Listen, it's a truckload, Snipes.
So, like what I'm saying is, I can't get passionate because it's not personal to me. Yeah, the only thing that's personal to me is that I know Bouncer. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, and I know Bouncer from he came out of jail. I was talking to him in jail, and then when he came out, we had a little conversation, blah blah blah, and he's gone on to do his thing. Right now, I'm finding out. I'm seeing papers. I'm seeing all that stuff. And blah blah.
So did you know him before he was a snitch, or after you found out he was a snitch?
No,
did you know him before he was a snitch, or after you found out he's a snitch?
No, I knew him before that. I wouldn't know him before that, but I'm saying it's from my brother. He was in jail with my brother. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's my brother who passed him on to me and said, like, yeah, ring my brother when you're getting.
No, so did you
know that type of thing?
Speak to him while you knew he was a snitch? Speak to him while you knew he was a snitch.
I didn't know that. I only knew that
not
recently.
answering the question.
Right, you hear me or something? Are you all right? I said, nah. I never talked to him when he was no snitch. No? Not that I knew of. But he was obviously a snitch then. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know it then. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and as well, because I'm like, not even to switch it, yeah, but bro, like certain other people in your camp are snitches as well, fam. Yeah, it's not that hard for me to figure out who it is either.
As I said, there's snitches and there's weird scenarios all over the place. When we look into some, even my end, some of the baddest, you know what I mean?
That is old news. You said that people
they're like police. Sorry. They've been working with police. They're working with OBR. Do you know what I'm saying? They're police informants. They're like, bro, they got bare people locked up, and then we find these things out after.
It's okay. It's okay.
I know. We know that some people know. No, we know that some people know, and then still roll with them, man. Like we can choose to, you know what I mean? We'll turn our back, like, yeah, nah, I ain't fucking with that nigga. Like as I said, the snitches that have been exposed in the ends, everybody turned their back on them. It's peak for
Fam,
them.
listen, this is just me
And
personally.
that's the ones we know.
Me personally,
But we
I
don't
can't,
know who's
I
not
can't
snitched
speak for no
from.
one
Who's
else.
just
Yeah,
not. Yeah.
but you see, after my man done what he done,
Red
cuz
pills
you
have
get
gone
me.
sleep and that.
Yeah?
No,
No. You
Nah,
saw,
man,
you
I'm
saw,
here, man.
After my man done what he done, cuz like I don't care. You could be a billionaire, fam. You could end up being a billionaire. It's not gonna fucking erase what you done. You put man in jail, cuz.
No, definitely not.
You put.
And if there's man still in jail,
I know Myth personally, fam. You put man in jail, cuz.
I know,
Yeah?
bro. I know. That's why it's passionate to
Put
you. And
man
that's what
in
I'm
jail.
saying.
So no matter
It's
how much
personal
money
to
you make, no matter what
Mm.
promotion you do, no matter what sort of philanthropy work you want to fucking make out you're fucking doing for the community, I don't give a shit, fam. Yeah, you put man in jail, cuz.
But my thing is, would Little went jail without
brother.
bounce a statement?
Sorry.
Would he? Would,
Sorry. If
We don't know. We don't know, fam. We don't know.
Yeah, even whether we
But
don't
what
know,
we do
a
know is
man's
that
in
bounce
jail.
statement helped convict, man. We know that for a
Hold on.
fact.
If a man's in jail because of another man have to be responsible. You said take responsibility, right? Accountability, right? You said that, right? Right?
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking
no,
to
I was asking a question because you lot said you read
but
the
you
case
said
through and through. So,
accountability.
I'm asking, would
I'm
he
saying.
still went jail? No,
I'm just saying, bro. If a man snitches on a
no,
man
you're not.
and a man
This is the question I'm asking.
hold on.
Let me drop the question. I'm saying,
If a
would
man
he
is in jail
would he still
now,
went
I'm
jail?
saying, bro. Are you listening? If a man is in jail now, yeah, that's a travesty, bro.
I'm listening.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's the reality. So no matter what we say, I would even say, like, I have to admit that that's fucked up, G. Do you know what I'm saying? It don't matter if you're 15, 15 and a half, 16, 17, bruv. What's the difference? There's not much difference.
And there's another thing. We're not going to do this young thing, because at 15,
no, we're not, because he's not that 15, youth.
Certain man was ahead of their time by a good couple years. Yeah, a good couple years. So we're not going to
man to death and them stuff there, but allow it, man. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, as I said, all over the fucking ends is stories.
No,
like
no,
this,
I think the age thing. I think the age thing, because someone's still suffering the consequences of what Bounce had done, then it's valid. But the
it's wrong, isn't it?
age thing, bruv, when you're 15, bro, and you think you're ahead of the time, when you turn 20, you realize when you're 15, you was a little youth. So a child is a child, isn't it? Some people are ahead of their time. Even a child's ahead of his time, he's still 15, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's not excusing what Bounce had done.
Bro, I get what you're trying to say. I fully do. But what I think you don't understand, fam, is that certain people, cause at 15, bro, like they move like they're in their 20s. Cause I'm not talking about their mental. I'm talking about how they carry themselves, what they do, their leadership skills, X, Y, and Z, fam. You weren't no little youth, fam. You used to have hundreds of men behind you, fam. Yeah. Man used to say, but you're going X, Y, and Z, and the whole clique's following you, fam. So it's not I'm not doing this. Oh well, he's nah. Yeah, you was fully aware of your actions, hence why you blew out to Jamaica, fam, in the fucking first place. Yeah, you're fully aware of your actions when you jumped on a conference call with.
Is that a sign of maturity, or is that you're saying that he's older because he's got people under him? But is that really a sign of maturity or immaturity? Because
all right, cool. I'm saying, raw in it, like it's we have no problem looking at people through a certain lens, bruv, until certain things happen and justifications are needed. Yeah, Bouncer was a big youth at 15. Yeah, he was doing his thing. So was a bunch of other people, fam. Yeah, he fully knew what his the repercussions, ramifications of him doing what he done, fam. Yeah. Like you're nearly 16. I'm not gonna sit there and act like my man was oblivious to X, Y, and Z. Like I said, if it was a random youth, fair enough, but he weren't. He really was.
Again, there's nothing to say that like some people go jail and come out the same, but a decade will change you. You know what I'm saying? And it seems in the age of him being a young man and turning into a big man, you know what I'm saying? He had time to contemplate whatever he did or didn't do. If he came out and done the same thing and continued, now we're talking again like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with
but he doesn't have to. And reason being why is because
I'm not saying that.
Reason being why is because Bouncer laid the foundation before he went jail, fam. Yeah, this is the thing. That whole play dirty thing, like the whole reason why them man could flex a certain way was because of my man. This is exactly it. This is why when man comes out, they have to just fucking give him the shit.
How old was he? How old was he when he went prison?
I could easily say my story was the same without the snitching. You know what I'm saying?
He's been jail a couple times still, but I think the bird was like late teens, early 20s.
Yeah, so he carried on with his fuckery after he did his thing. He sat down for a bit, and he must have come out and carried on his fuckery. So when did he decide to be a law-abiding citizen?
No, I'm saying after doing a decade in prison, it's like, yeah, that might change you, man. I'm saying. You know what I mean? You might be a different person.
He did 10 straight away, like all in one.
Well, it was more than 10, but he did 10.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, and then he met my brother doing like, I think it was 4.5, something like that. Yeah. So, and my brother's older than him, so yeah.
So how did he survive prison if everyone knew he was a snitch?
Well, as I say, in jail, it's different. It's like
Bruv,
things like that.
Easy.
Things like
Because
that are not
people ain't getting their
necessarily
hands on paperwork for a certain
not for
period of
that.
time.
Not for that.
Secondly, bruv, man move jails all the fucking time, fam. Yeah.
But
thirdly, so that paperwork route, boy, certain people didn't get their hands on it until after a good couple of years of my man being in jail.
Right.
Yeah. And fourthly, hold on a second. Like I said before, because of what man's done, yeah, and the little bit of weight that man's name held, people will fucking see past the bullshit. I keep telling man this. The same with a bunch of other people, fam.
I'm saying that
man don't care because of your name and your money.
There's a lot of talk, yeah, but as I said, you know, like when it comes to
that's facts still
picking up the thing.
Yeah, of course it is, bro. Come on, man.
You know, like when it comes to doing it though, like we all natter like old women and gossip and talk about things that go on in the ends and what's true and what's not true. But who are the doers? Who are the people who go out and say, you know what, fuck this you, bang? Who's gonna do that? No, there's not many. So like all this chatter, it
exactly
to me because
that's
I know
what I was saying, bro. I said that earlier.
It goes to your point, Celini, why he's still walking road, because human beings are fickle. They're so
100%,
pussy.
100%,
Hold on.
100%.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah. They're so pussy, yeah, that they will see something, like they will know something and they will allow something. Yeah, that's how pedophiles are allowed to work. That's how certain you know what I mean, deviants are allowed to work in our communities and all of that. Because the community, we don't have that unity. There's never been that.
There's one person from the end here. I ain't gonna say no names, cause and I'm not gonna lie, bro. They slapped it on my man. You get me? Yeah, different. Yeah, different. You fam about X, Y, and Z, cause you get me? Yeah. Other than that, fam, there's no one else. And that person was a bigger youth for my man. Yeah. Other than that, fam, no one is saying that to my man. You get me? So. Yeah, like I said,
the way the word turns, man.
Money talks, but certain people will see past a snitch if man's gonna give man 100 bags or give man a 50 grand check or X, Y, and Z, fam. Yeah, at the back of their mind, they still know what man does, but guess what? They're putting their morals to a side because they're more hungry for the fucking peas, fam. And this is a bag of people.
My brother, it goes in cycles because you've got older generation of Brixton man and blah blah blah, well-known man, yeah, who snitched on me and my virgins. So, like, from my point of view, I could look at them like things. Some people look at them like heroes, like, oh yeah, these are the bad men in our age. You can't tell them nothing. Them man, they used to run. But man, I snitched. Man walked into Brixton police station and snitched on man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Snatch. You know what you need to do, fam? You need to put them niggas on. You need to put them niggas on blast, fam. That's what you need to do,
Everyone talks about them, but they only talk about them. Hold on, bro.
Bouncer, fam, yeah, see with Bouncer. Don't get it twisted. I don't think this would even be a fucking proper issue, bro. If there was even no paperwork, a man would probably deny it, fam. And the majority of people will believe, man, because the paperwork's there. You cannot deny what's printed on paper, fam.
I know, but I'm saying I know the same thing too for my bridging. I had to flee the country, all of that, and because I'm faced on the TV, on the news and that. Yeah, bro. You get me? Because like we supposed to be the real guys. If we get into a clash or something, yeah, how's man snitching? That's not North man or West man's business. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But these men who are straight up G's of Brixton and that and known and this and generation.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but let's be real. The first Supergrass was from North, innit?
They were quick.
Yeah, but
I'm saying what affected me. I'm not talking about no other supergrass and all of that business. You're talking bullshit. I'm talking real shit. Yeah, that the same people who sitting down there with big glasses of wine, these niggas used to bully. Yeah, these same Quincy's and all of that. You gotta know the level of what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, and the age group, because you're all different age groups talking about different things. You got what I'm saying? You and Bouncer and all of that. That's a one age group. You know what I mean? Quincy, that's another age group.
Yes, I'm saying
Yeah.
what? So
Why are we mentioning all these names? Let's just stick to Bouncer.
I'm just saying.
Every other fucking bad man is getting mentioned.
Yeah, but they're all snitches, bro. I'm talking about the real snitches.
It's not about you.
Yeah?
It's not about Tottenham. It's not about you. It's not about none of that.
Snitching,
it's about
bro.
Raspberry and Bouncer. Let's keep it to that subject. Because we're just naming bare names, and I ain't about that life. Like just calling up people's names. It's long, bro. It gets messy. I'm not in it. Let's just talk about Respect and Bouncer, man. Keep it like that.
Yeah, they're not putting something out there on a podcast that we can talk about. Don't talk about it, yeah.
Say that again, brother. Say that again. Say that again.
No, I'm just saying if we're talking about the podcast here, innit? We're not talking about we're not talking about these other people, you know what I mean?
Yeah. When we're ready to talk about other people, we can talk about other people, but like it's smart to just like let's just keep it contained to what we're talking about and who we're talking about. The reason why C1 got mentioned because C1 is affiliated with Young Spray, and Young Spray is in the interview, right? And if man say it's right what they say about C1, he's a snitch, then certified. That's just what it is.
I said that.
But the insides of we didn't go into his case though. We didn't go into nothing. We mentioned one dead person and that's it. So let's just keep it like that. So we don't, you know what I mean? Yeah. Not even that there's any ramifications, just so that we keep the heat where the heat's supposed to be, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so what I said about the Respect and Bouncer, I said everything he could have said was true, but for him, he is not the right person to say it. He has no authority, he has no right, he's never been jailed. Who knows if he's a snitch?
Pause for a second, yeah.
All right, cool.
Let's say, for instance, what Respect said is correct, right? Who does have the authority to say the truth? Because if it's the truth, anyone can say
it. That's what I was saying. He ain't got no friends. You get me? It is what it is, bro. If it's the truth, which it is.
If it's the truth, anyone can say it, no?
Definitely. But then obviously you have freedom of speech and other people have freedom of expression. Now the difference is some people can say what they want and there'll be no repercussions, right? Right. And others, I just feel for their safety.
Go to your bed, man. The fuck is wrong
That's
with
what I'm saying out here. Because I know Respect. So I'm saying, all right. That's just, all right. Good. Yeah, you say what you're saying. I hear you. But boy, are you ready? You could be on Wicked and Bad number 5 or something. Yeah, in the ring with a opponent of Bouncer's choosing. Mad thing. Maybe Liquor Man.
Aggie and Respect. Aggie.
Oh yeah, you'd fight him, yeah?
You know Aggie?
Yeah, that was... Aggie. No, I think we got an opponent for him.
Yeah.
What's my man who was just here, man? What was his name? Where's he gone? Oh, he's gone. What's his name?
High Priest.
The High Priest. Him and High Priest. That'd be a good little match. You get me? I don't know if he's trying to get on the list. I don't know. It could be all for attention. Who knows?
Yeah, man. But yeah, back to Respect and Bouncer, because like I said, the truth, the truth. Truth ain't got no friends, man. You can say what you want in it. You get me? If he's lying and slandering, fair enough. But what he's saying is public information, fam. And he's telling the truth. So I don't really see no issue with that myself personally, because.
Well, I know Respect, so yeah, that's what I see the issue with. You know what I mean? Anyone else, cool, man. You know what I mean? Most people can defend their talk. It could have been tricky or I wouldn't have said nothing, bro. But it's Respect, bro. You get me? It's a different kettle of fish. A snitch can't call another person a snitch.
So you saying what Respect the snitch, yeah?
Bro, I've been saying it from time. A government agent. You don't work with the BBC. Hold on. You don't work with the BBC without a contract. This man is known for attending Victoria Derbyshire. Yeah, anything BBC related, like bro, Panorama fam. Yeah, was in the park with camera and microphone without our notification.
Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah.
All right, then cool. So who's a snitch? Who's
Yeah,
an informer? Who's a spy?
They snap. I fully hear that because I'm not gonna. That's spooky as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Anyone
spooky as
else?
fuck.
No, I'm saying no.
What?
I agree with you, bro. Anyone else though? I agree with what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
But this you, no. We don't do that. And I'm fearful for his safety. You get what I'm saying? Because a snitch calling another person a snitch is mad. You get what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, go into detail. But if a nigga starts sniffing around you, it could be peak family.
So all right.
All right. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
anyone else? Anyone else?
Fire.
For me.
Fire.
Yeah, go on.
What did you say the name of the thing where that clip was? Black what?
Black Kings.
And that's on Instagram.
Black Kings UK.
On Instagram.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. I heard you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me, bruv. We've had our battles, man, me and Ras. Get me? We cool, man, but bruv, he knows, I know, and we just leave it at that. There's no disrespect, there's no nothing. He's just doing his thing, innit? But he can't do his thing in an organization where I'm doing my thing because it won't work like that. I never have no 27, 28-year-old telling me anything. You get me? And there was bare infringements for me, like, you know, interviews and stuff and things that he just done randomly by himself, you know what I mean? That weren't authorized. And now we're hearing like some of our family saying that he's doing stuff that's not authorized by them. So nothing ain't changed in my eyes in his behavior. You get it? Mad. I mean, focus, man. I know. What is the fuck's sake?
Hey, do you man go sleep? Do you man sleep?
Listen, when you go to Turkey, man. Huh?
Listen, do you man
Fire,
go
when you go to Turkey, man.
Who?
What transplant business?
Yeah, man.
Mad.
Need to raise them funds, man. Get out there, man. Trapping or something.
What you say, man's got follicle dysmorphia?
Yeah. Right. Is either that or he's undercover Somali. I'm kidding. I'm playing fire. I'm playing.
I said he's who Stopzilla wants to be. No, allow it.
Oh, what's man talking about? My hairline. Fuck's sake.
What? Sorry? What? Yeah, he used to be a front line now.
No, I thought he was talking about my hairline because he's saying I need to go Turkey.
Yeah,
and then he called me a fake Somali.
Well, you planned for it, yeah? You planned it. You going, yeah?
No comment.
No, I'm going Israel.
What?
I'm going Israel.
For what?
I'm going to Israel. Man said for what?
Did they take it from your back?
I'll show you.
Pause. Man said I'll show you. Yeah, show me, man. Is the address written on your head?
I'll show you when I get there. You got jokes.
You know the ones they tattoo on your forehead? They just tattoo their address. Yeah. 101. Get your hairline back street, Turkey, Istanbul.
Bro, I ain't got a hairline. My head's always been like this, so it's not like these dons that got into their 30s, then their hairline disappeared. Like, I'm calm. I'm
lost my shit at 7, goddammit.
Fuck, I'm cool.
Yeah, I said I lost my shit at 7. No.
I lost my shit early, dog, man. I didn't lose my shit.
It just weren't there.
Certain man, you're my age and that, cause no, my head's large. My head's always been large. Like I'm proud of myself.
Jeez,
Me still the girl and figure, you know. Me still the girl and figure me big head, so me good dog.
Cranium gang. Good. Come on.
You'll never find a hairline like mine.
What in the brainiac is going on here?
What's on your mind? No, but yeah, back to the topic though. Yeah, like bro, I ain't gonna lie. See, in life, people can do what they want in it. Just you get me. You gotta understand, bro. There's certain people have certain ethics and certain morals and rules in it. You get me?
Yeah, Matthew's not snitching.
In a place where the lines are blurred sometimes. Certain people, they don't budge on their fucking morals or their standpoints, fam. So I have to respect that. Me personally, man didn't snitch on me. You get me? Personally, I know the person that man.
Will ya?
Yeah, like, bro. Listen.
Well, I know.
Yo, family.
They stopped that.
Yo, family. Listen to this, yeah. Because I've gone to this page, yeah, and they talk this Black Kings UK, where this Respect post is, right? One youth called King Links says, man said you're teaching youths it's okay to do road and snitch. How could that be any worse than what they're being taught already? Youth think it's okay to murder literally children, killing other children. Surely there's a scale, and snitching is under murder, no? The culture's washed. Man lack logic on so many levels. A lot of men do not want to see someone from the roads, whatever, yeah? And then a lot of men do not want someone from the roads to redirect their life unless it was done so under terms they agree on. And then Respect came back and said, didn't Bouncer sign a drill artist afterwards and continue to push the same agenda? Can't lie, I can't expect civilians to understand. I do more to stop the murder rate than everyone in the comments talking.
Man. See the trash talk, man. Fuck's sake. He's in the comments.
But my thing is, how can you stop the murder rate if you're telling people?
Is the ego actually getting to him now? Is his ego actually too big to stop now?
There's actually a condition.
How much you do?
Thank you.
Yeah, but there's a name of the condition, bruv, where people think that they're doing something they're not. Oh, what's the fuck? What's it called, man? It's like you're living in an illusion, cuz. But
you know what? Yeah, I blame you, man. I blame Matthew and Red Pill, bro. I blame Matthew and Red Pill. I blame you.
Y'all niggas started this shit.
I blame
you, man, for your Red Pill's gave you
a madman.
Wait. You man gave us to the when people saw you, he's a yeah, Mackie was in for 10 years. He must be official. Respect must be Red Pills from Peckham. Respect must be. You lot gave him the keys to the fucking thing. You lot
saying that.
I guess what though?
It's East London thing, man.
No, Respect's brothers from Peckham, so you know what I'm trying to say.
No, listen. London TV. I'll be honest with you. You're not wrong. You're right.
You lot brought it through South London.
No, listen. You're actually right when it comes to the basics of what you're saying is anybody that stand next to anybody co-signs them to some degree, right? So yeah, man, I have to take responsibility. Yeah, I definitely stood next to Ras on multiple occasions. And I even stood next to Ras when I was doubtful about him as a person, but I had more faith in the family of people that were involved in the movements we were on. There was like I weren't feeling him from after a little while. I could see traits and stuff. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, I will say hand on the heart. There was a few incidents that happened where I decided,
so did I. I'm to blame as well. I must say that.
There's a few incidences that happened that made me say, you know what? I'm never ever gonna stand next to this youth again. And if I'm asked, I will never conceal a lie for him. I will never conceal my truth to spare him from feeling away. And that's why some people think that I'm hating on the Don. Because when you ask me, I say with chest, now I think he's a pussy. It's my duty to do that. I have to, from what I've seen and experienced, I have to tell you, like if Mzilini says, well, I'm going for Respect, I have to say, brother, he's a dickhead. And he can do the same thing about me wherever he goes. Ain't gonna hurt me. Do you know what I mean? Ain't gonna hurt my feelings. But yeah, so from being around, man, and actually seeing certain levels or layers of man. I told you from time, London. Yeah, my man's a dickhead. He was a dickhead. Cut ties. And look, and guess, oh yeah, the reason why I wanted to say this to you, I'm reading the comments. Guess what one of the comments says? The comment says, this guy is meant to be a part of an organization called Guiding a New Generation.
Mad.
And it's the comment that's got the most likes in it. And I know people in.
Yeah, but it's true, though. But fam, this is what I'm saying. Let me respond to this. Let me respond to this. Yeah, not forever family, but some people still see him as gang. Like some people will see Red Pill and still see him as gang, but he's not gang no more. But I'm saying my thing is, whether he's forever family or gang, they stood for the same policies, innit? We're here for the community. You're not the same people, but it was the same sort of thing. So what people are trying to say is you're supposed to be guiding the youths away from gang life, but you're talking about don't snitch, that don't need to come out of your mouth, Ras. You're not that guy. You're not RA. You're not, you know what I mean, bro? You're not low ski. You're not dig that. You're not that. You don't need to say that. And that's not me taking that away from him. I'm just saying, bro, you don't need to say that because no one's looking to you for hood stuff. Man's looking for you to get the youths out of there and do your thing, what you do good. But you saying this now is like, what side of the fence are you really on? Because like Malcolm X said, I think what it is with these man is certain man, they want to be liked by both sides, by everyone. And it will never work that way. You can't be liked by everyone. You understand? He wants to be liked by the streets, he wants to be liked by this. This is why he's like, you don't know, what side are you really on, mate? What are you really representing? If you're telling the kids don't snitch, what, they're going to come to you when they murder someone, when their friend's been murdered? What are you going to do? If a kid goes to Raspet and be like, yo, they murdered my friend, what should I do? What is he going to do? What the fuck is he going to do? What is he going to do? Just like any
this is his thing. This is what he does. He mentors and moderates and does. This is what he's been claiming to do for how long? I don't know. I've been with him.
Bro, he could never mentor my kid with that attitude.
I've been in the organization with him, and I ain't experienced it once, so I don't know.
Now he does do works in that, but I'm saying I wouldn't want someone that's still got that tongue. Not forget if you snitch or not, bro. Forget if you snitch.
What works?
I'm saying he does do. He works in Brixton Street Gym, so he does do stuff.
Doing what?
He works with kids. He does. He does do stuff, innit? He works with kids, so he does do stuff.
You can't tell me
I don't know. Bro, I'm not his fucking PA up PR.
You sound very sure that he does stuff, but you don't know what he does.
No, but I'm saying he does stuff on the sense of like I know people that's been around him or
a bit shaky to
me, bro. I'm not vouching for him 100. You understand? But I'm saying, you know, he does stuff. You said it even in this live. You said it in this live as well, though, bro.
Listen to what I said. Yeah, I've seen this brother. Yeah, ride out, go and arrest or try to arrest white vans. I've seen this brother hand out clothes and I've seen this brother hand out pens and pencils and stuff on a school day for some school kids. Apparently, that's really it. I've seen him.
I'll give you an example as well that got beat up by the white people, and the white people knocked him out and broke the youth's legs. He took that youth under his wing because that youth had knives, and he got him off the road. He got him in the gym, and he got him boxing. So that's one example, innit? I'm just being honest.
What happened?
Remember that youth that got took off his ped by the white people and both his legs broke because he had a knife. He robbed some white youth for his scooter with a knife. I don't know if you remember that.
They were holding him down, trying to bruck him up or something.
Yeah. Respect got that youth under his wing, brought him to the street gym and helped him out with certain stuff in it. And the other day, he went to a school. This little girl got bullied. It was a viral video. The little girl's getting punched in her face. He went to the school and he's with the mum to sort it out with the kids and So he does do little things. I'm not going to take nothing away from him. He does do things, innit? Even if you help one kid, you've done a lot. That's how I see it. Because not everybody's out here helping kids, bro.
I agree. I just wanted a little bit of detail because one thing I noticed about the community is, and I've watched them and observed them, is they're very vague. Even when certain man, for instance, I've heard man talk about things that I've been involved in, Sniper's been involved in, and say, for instance, one of the things I heard was, yeah, we went and we rid out in Tottenham, and because of us, off the strength of us, knife crime in Tottenham stopped.
Mad.
Yeah. I've heard that shit. That's
a lie.
That's what Spat Nation used to say. I heard Spat Nation and Respect say that in the same week, and it got me so aggravated. I remember I went on Respect's live.
That's
I was
a
like,
lie,
how
right?
the fuck did you bring down knife crime?
Maybe it's similar to saying that stop and search ended in the area because he patrolled it. Maybe it's similar to someone saying, I know man does work, and really they see man do a work or one work that was documented. See, I don't know, innit? And I'm not vouching for man, and I'm not making up no fake stories for man or nothing. Because one thing I know is we can make things look a certain way easily, you know? Make it look like we super active and we super doing stuff, but only on the inside will you know. Because I've been part of an organization like that before, I understand how easy it is for people to want to pat us on the back and blow smoke up our fucking ass because they've seen us walk down the road. And now they're like, yeah, what you lot are doing so great. And I've said so many times on there, well, what did we do then? Because if you ask me what we've done, I'll say nothing. But apparently I'm too humble, I'm too honest, I'm too... Oh, yeah, you don't give yourself enough credit. Rare. Apparently, I'm supposed to do this other version of stuff where I go around and tell people that we basically single-handedly stopped crime in an area. I'd rather just be real and honest, man. Do you know what I mean? This is why I'm a bit hesitant to like...
Yeah, I've heard a couple people say that, like, even to me, how much knives you see Ferron take, there shouldn't be no knife crimes on the streets. Because he's man's showing man thousands of knives. Man's like, who did you get these knives from, bro? Like, knife crime should be over.
You're riding up and down, just getting knives, innit? Just getting knives mad. And then playing football with the feds. I had enough of this lot, man. You know how it is, man. Yeah, then we're doing football tournament. Yeah, with feds. And then next man's going to start talking about snitching. I was like, yeah, all right, cool. I don't think playing football with a policeman is the same as snitching. I think when you're 15 and your friend's been killed and you give information, yeah, I do think that snitching. Do I think that you should be like killed or held accountable for it? No, I mean, I don't know. Like, you know, what's done is done. Move forward. I would have engaged the conversation with Bouncer a little different. I wouldn't have engaged it in calling him a snitch. I would have more asked him how committed he'd be in maybe raising some funds for, like, you know, the rehabilitation of couple Donnies, or you know what I mean, or having couple ex-offenders directly from jail come and work with you, or come and work for your company, or internship, or something like that. I'll talk to him on that level. I'll say, can we sit down and do an interview face to face about the consequences of knife crime and the way you felt like forced into giving a statement? Can we talk about it from an honest perspective?
That way we will learn something. We will learn something.
We will learn something, man. And then man will be like, you know what? When I was 15, this is the move I've done. I regretted it, and this is the reason why I regretted it, or I didn't regret it because this was my friend, or and we can chat about it. But there's like some smoke and mirrors thing where. Like,
I'll be honest with you lot, man.
No, I was going to say this last thing. Let's be real, bro. Yeah. Most people think that Bouncer is still somehow on the roads in somewhere, right? He's still got roadman around him, and that. We still believe that he's still very much affiliated.
He's still got roadman around him, 1,000,000%.
Right? So we're not really convinced on I've turned my back on the whole crime thing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you're shook to have criminals around you, whatever. Now, we don't know what you're doing personally, but the image is still one of a 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And this is the kind of...
But that image, though?
It is. Yes, it is.
No, but I'm saying, is it that image? Because say like the people that's around him now, yeah, the elders that are around him, or the so-called street man, they're man that's done long bids and they're older now and they're out. But because we know Bouncer and we know where he's from and we know Captain Conan, we know all the other people around him, or we know of them, we always affiliate with them with being roadman
No one ever
because they're black, and they dress a certain way. We still say, "Oh, we still roadman."
Roadmen, bro. I promise you, bro.
No, they was out here though, bro. They're younger than you, so it's not our generation in a sense.
Bro, allow me, man.
No, but I'm saying there was in Croydon and all them areas. They was known, bro. They was about.
What are you doing? Hold on.
There was about. There was about, man. But remember, you know, they blew from young, so it's different for them, innit? Obviously, they was affiliated with certain stuff similar to Bouncer, but I'm not saying they was the baddest man on road, you know, but I'm saying there was more deeper than the road than the guy that just said, "Oh, the G inside me." Just put it like that. There was more deeper in the road than certain man, innit?
Mad pause. I said the G inside me, got it.
Hey, so I'm asking questions. So the guy who Bouncer supposed to have snitched on, do you think, because I don't know the story, was this guy guilty?
I don't know.
He probably was. That's why he's in jail. He must be.
So what was that question, brother?
Was the guy guilty to why?
Oh, the one that he's supposed to have snitched on and that. I don't even know.
Yeah. And what crime did he? And what crime did he do?
I don't know about none of that shit, man. You know.
Okay.
I really don't even know.
Because I was just trying to think on when you said what could Bouncer have done to reform or repay back from him snitching, and in my head I was thinking that actually either probably directly give money back to the man's family himself, not him directly, but his family who probably suffered through their son being locked up or something like that. But depending on, I don't know the crime of the boy.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I was just saying that, yeah, for Ras to come out and say, "Oh yeah, he's a snitch," and that energy that he's giving it, like whatever in it, like that's up to Ras. I think on another level though, anybody that really wanted to have that quality discussion, maybe that, because I feel like, yo, like Bouncer, you done a documentary, you done a little something, you said a little 1-2 bits, but it's like, did you give the information to the police? Let's get you on the microphone saying you did. If you,
you need to watch the podcast. You need to watch Spray's podcast when Bouncers on there. He talks about it. He says he did, basically.
What does he say, though?
I'm not sure of the ins and outs, but he actually said on the podcast that I think he said he was 15. But when I spoke to Ras said, "Bro, Bouncer," he told me the year he was born. He said Bouncer was 19. He weren't 15 for one.
No, listen, stop. This is what I mean about man making stuff up, fam. Yeah.
No, I'm telling you what he said, not me. I'm telling you what Ras.
When did you speak to Ras?
I heard you.
The day after, because I thought I'm not gonna make a video about this. I'm gonna get at him. I said, "No, Ras, you're moving left, bruv, with that statement. But why are you throwing Bouncer out of everybody under the bus just like that? Why? I don't understand." Like, you understand? Then he was like, blah, 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 blah. Then I was like, but Tricky rolls with police. So you're not making no sense, bro. Like, Tricky rolls with police as a big man and talks on the podcast. Tricky said every youth in Hackney should get stopped and searched. But Bouncer's the problem. You get me? So I don't understand where you're coming from with this, because people you're affiliated with and you bring up their names all the time work with police. But he weren't really answering. He's just going on like, saying basically.
Oh, this on the live stream?
No, this was in the DMs.
Okay, yeah.
Because I thought I don't want to do a live with him. You know, when you're on Raspet's live, bro, it's bare minions. It's mad, fam. I'm not. Yeah, you have to eat some fruits and have a detox before you go on his live, bro. Fuck that.
Well, anyway, Raspet is definitely entitled to an opinion, right?
100.
You know, and people gonna have an opinion on his opinion.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
That's all legal, man. I'd like to hear Bouncer's opinion on Raspet's opinion.
He's not going to give no energy to that, bro. Unless if you look on the only place where I think he might give energy to it is on Twitter. I don't really go on Twitter. I'm thinking that's the place where man will probably address that.
I think he'll send someone round to see if he's worth signing. And if he is or if he isn't, because I feel that that might be part of it. You know what I mean? He's smart.
But
he's
why
smart.
does he need bouncer if he's got mega? Why does he need bouncer if he's got mega?
Because right now, who's popping? Bouncer or Mega?
Mega does a lot of things behind the scenes, you know, bro. Like, don't get fucking twisted.
Bro,
a lot of these young artists coming up is due to, especially from the Clapham area.
No one don't.
He's helped them.
Background business. They want the limelight. So who's in the limelight? Who's in the social media? Who's the buzzword of the moment? Who's the, you know what I mean?
Who's the pop
He's
daddy?
not dumb. Yeah, he's not dumb. You know
All
what
up
I mean?
in the
This
video.
is a smart youth, you know. Yeah, media trained. Like, he knows what he's doing. Come on, man. You're gonna pick the top guy and you're gonna go for him like blow, jugular. But it's only verbals, it's only, you know what I mean? That's gonna be his excuse. It's only what? Let's have a debate.
That's why Spray said that's why Spray said, what? Do you want him to get cancelled then? Like to say, like, you're not gonna do nothing else, so you just want to cancel the guy out of the blue for nothing.
In a sense,
you know what I mean?
You have to be doing more. You know what I mean? You have to obtain that type of wealth. You know what I mean? But I see a little bit of envy and that, or a bit of bitterness. Maybe a man didn't want to sign man or whatever, or you don't like Krypton Conan as well, and dig that. You know what I mean? Because like these people are getting mentioned. Like, I'm like, okay, cool, safe.
That's what I'm saying. If he's mentioned Krypton Conan, then you're mentioning a lot of other people, bro. If you're mentioning Krypton Conan, you're mentioning Stinks, you're mentioning all these other guys that I've heard, man, call their names as well. Because that's what I'm trying to say. You're guilty by association. So if he's saying Bouncer, you're talking about Bouncer's whole team.
Yeah, you are.
You are, because that's like, you understand, you're talking about Bouncer's whole team. If you're saying he's a snitch. So you're like, them men are rolling together. Hold on, there was a rumor of Krypton Conan as well. They're both, you understand? It starts questioning the whole team, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
So
he's good at. That's what he's very good at. What he does. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, yo, when this guy starts on you,
I think man's underestimating Reba the power of the pound to certain people, because certain men have come out after their decade-long stint in jail, ain't got nothing going on. Fam. Being around certain people is beneficial for their fucking pockets.
That's right.
Being around certain people is beneficial for their career and for their fucking finances, fam. So people have their own agendas. You get me? And again, like I said, it just goes for the morals of everybody involved. Because I'm not even singling out one person. I'm just saying this is how fucked up the game is right now.
Yeah.
As long as man's got a fat enough pocket, man will act like they don't see nothing. Man will act blind to anything.
No, that's facts. That is fucking facts.
That's
bro.
why Tekashi 6ix9ine is still walking road. Like, this is the world.
No, but I rate Tekashi. He's the realest rapper in the last 10 years, bro.
You what? You rate Tekashi?
No, hear me out. Let me land. Let me land. Because these 1 second, at least
land it. Go on, land it.
You know, like in the rap community or in the streets, a lot of people snip.
We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit.